Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and back at it again, folks. It's a feel-good Friday night, and I know we're a little bit late, but we got so much to talk about, so much to get into, so make sure you get in that chat, hit all those buttons. It's going to be a fun one. The champ is here. Rumors are plenty. People are watching the airports, but we're going to get into all of it here tonight, folks. Strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel-good, and welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network. Let's go! Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is a Feel Good Friday. This is WWE Smackdown. Plus, we're going to cover a little bit of New Japan, the Windy City Riot. What will Jack Perry be like in Chicago? We're going to find out tonight, folks. And there might be a little bit of Rampage kicking around at some point, but we'll see. Lots going on here at the channel. I see that chat blowing up already. Get in there, say hello, click the buttons. Make sure you give us that little thumb, massage the algorithm. But it's going to be a fun one. Like I said, lots to talk about, lots of rumors. But first, I will remind everybody out there, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I'm Big Nick. And up until you mentioned Jungle Boy, I thought we were going to be able to say, and we're not going to be talking about backstage footage tonight, but apparently that's gone out the goddamn window.
Wrong answer, sir. But
right.
Hello, folks. I hope everyone out there is having a happy and healthy and safe week. You guys put another week in the books. The weekend is upon us. It's Friday night, so we're going to do it right around here. And, yeah, we're a little bit late. I'm a little bit late. Things were crazy, but we're happy.
We're late for a very important date, though.
There we go.
There we go. Friday after WrestleMania. This is the SmackDown after WrestleMania.
Definitely the Mad Hatters of YouTube. So let's go. But with all that being said, get in that chat. Don't be shy. Don't be quiet. Apparently, don't be quiet. But how you doing, Nick? How you doing, my guy?
You would say that right as I was taking a sip. But no, I'm doing great. I think even tonight, especially, we've got 2 6-way matches to decide who's going to face each other to be the #1 contender for the WWE Championship. We have LA Knight, Bobby Lashley, and Santos Escobar going in a triple threat. We also have Kevin Owens, Ronald Mysterious versus AJ Styles. And barring somebody that's rumored to show up allegedly, or at least has been spotted in Detroit, and it's not Trick and it's not Eminem.
Are you sure?
Welcome to Detroit City.
Right.
But who do you have out of those 2 matches that you could see facing Cody Rhodes?
Very interesting. This is a tough one to call. I mean, will it turn into a rematch between AJ and LA to figure out who goes next? AJ's definitely been set up as a heel. LA's been really babyface, so unless they got a plan there to kind of trick us, those are my 2 front runners. It might be AJ Styles for the first up.
Yeah, that's what I kind of feel is, well, he's the one heel I feel in this that can definitely afford to take a loss. And also, just already the dream match of Cody Rhodes versus AJ Styles, I think would be phenomenal, pun intended. So especially seeing those 2 go at it. But do we want to address the elephant or the Samoan who might allegedly be in the room?
The elephant in the room, eh?
Yeah, well, I mean, Gorilla, I'll say that because he was part of the Gorillas of Destiny and everything, because we are also watching New Japan. But
yeah. And you know what? To be honest, between rumors of Tama Tonga, who we haven't dove too far into, rumors about Lance, rumors about Jacob Fatu, which a lot of people are kind of salivating over. Man, they could come in Shield style, like Samoan SWAT team style, and just when you think that Cody Rhodes has had enough of the Bloodline and the Samoans, here comes 3 more.
But that's going to be the really interesting. That's the biggest interesting thing, as I've seen already people mention the Cody crybabies and everything. And there's some people that are Roman loyalists that probably aren't watching SmackDown because Cody has the title and everything. But it's really interesting because the story with Cody Rhodes has always been the chase. So now that you've caught the car, now that, you know, the dog has caught the car, what do you do now? How do you nail it now? How do you keep it going?
Yeah, how do you keep everyone invested in the story in the next story, right? We finally got Fellowship of the Ring out of the way. What are we going to do for the Two Towers? Like, what are we going to do?
Yeah, we're now into, we've beaten Thanos, so now what's the next phase in the WWE CU here?
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, right now in New Japan, I'm just confirming with you, but I have the commentary having a chit chat right now, setting up the show, talking about the Scapegoat, and we are about a lovely 9 minutes away from the start of SmackDown tonight. Like Nick said, 2 triple threats. Let us know who you think's going to take this. Who will be Cody's #1 contender coming up? Very interesting. I think they're 2 different groups. I can't imagine it being like a Rey Mysterio or whatnot. I think there's going to be things at play there. So we'll see.
Fair. And yeah, you mentioned the commentary on New Japan Strong, and I'm glad I have it on mute right now, because I believe our good old friend that I wasn't a big fan of from the last time we watched Wrestling Revolver is doing the commentary for New Japan Strong. So, folks, that's why you make sure you tune into us, your alternative commentary.
Hey, are you talking about Miss Speedball?
Yeah, whatever the hell. No, what?
Yeah, Vita.
No, that's her. That who? Okay, yeah. I think we're talking about the same person.
Yeah, that's Speedball's wife.
Oh God,
Shout out
that man
Speedball.
must sleep with earplugs. Yeah,
right. Now, another thing that people have talked about a lot. Actually, our friend Anthony brought it up last night in Detroit City. Could we get an MCMG sighting? Could we really get that tonight? I saw some comments online and such where people don't feel like they have the name value. But again, once you surprise us with somebody, then you can tell us why they're cool.
exactly. And especially if you're going to do it, Detroit's, kind of the perfect place to do it. And again, tying it back into, this is the SmackDown after Mania. We had the Raw after Mania. Surprise lights. I know we discussed about this, and I don't want to rehash an old argument or anything like that. But could we get tonight to where we get a Tama Tonga we talked about? Do we get a Lance, Jacob Fatu? We get, like you said, the Samoan SWAT team or the Samoan Dynasty. We get Motor City Machine Guns, especially in Detroit. Then, like you said, then you can explain to us their history, their lineage, etc.
Yeah, listen, I'm greedy. I want it all. If we can get it all, let's do it. I still think there's, I know people get really eager for the Raw after Mania, the SmackDown after Mania, but there's a lot to happen here. We got a draft coming up. We still have NXT floating. So we don't know who's coming or going, who's jumping on board, who's leaving. A lot to figure out. But again, if you want to make an impact tonight, Jacob Fatu is an impact player, period. Tama Tonga will be an impact player as soon as people. I think Jacob's got a little more name value than.
Is that interesting? One, from independent scene, GCW, etc., MLW, Tama Tonga, New Japan guy, and we're out here saying maybe Jacob has the more recognizable name than Tama.
Maybe because of the Fatu part. I don't know. They were like, people just know, like, it's a Fatu. It's a Fatu. That's all
I know. I don't know the Jacob part, but I know Fatu.
Right. So, but yeah, no. Let's quickly get to the chat because we are a little behind schedule tonight. But yeah, we are kicking off the Windy City Riot. Apparently, we're getting maybe a match, just pre-show match.
I think we had the 2 pre-show matches right now. This is This is how I was earlier when they first started it. They're showing just very much dark and only the rings lit up. So pretty much you just got to see bodies moving to make sure you still have a live feed.
There you go. But Damien, good to see you. Always looking forward to some stuff. Absolutely. 2 big matches tonight. Is there any chance that KO or Bobby Lashley can sneak this out?
Babyface versus babyface, though, would be the end result. Like that, I'm saying, I'm looking ultimately who wins out of the final match out of this. It's got to be a heel. So how do you make the best match for a heel? I think you nailed it on the head before I could even say it, of LA Knight versus AJ Styles.
Yeah, it feels like it. Ben, good to see you. Motor City. Let's go. Detroit, just a stone throws away from my backyard, and a nice place to drive out to and cross that border once in a while. Though, can be interesting.
Wow.
Don't break down in certain parts. See Money, how you doing? AEW Collision in Kentucky tomorrow has a solid 85 more tickets from Wednesday than TK aired. The Punk footage, LOL, put butts in seats. Not exactly moving the needles. Not exactly selling more tickets. Not exactly more ratings, Nick.
And again, that's why, like I said, I knew everything I needed to know about the backstage reception on all of that to see Renee's reaction and to see Tony Schiavone's reaction. That told me everything I needed to know about what's really the sentiment, what's really the feeling back there.
Yeah, and now watching kind of the mixed reports coming out, some people reporting that people backstage aren't happy, some people reporting that everything's peachy keen. Thanks, Meltzer.
Yeah.
You know, it's getting ridiculous. Meltzer's lost his goddamn mind. It's getting worse by the fucking day.
He just has no loyalty anymore. He has no, well, not fuck. I shouldn't have said loyalty.
He has no
But,
integrity.
well, loyalty to himself. God damn it, I'll spin it into not trying to sound like a tribalist or anything like that, because I know someone will take it and run with it.
Yeah.
But he has no loyalty to what he's been said or what the actual narrative is or anything. He will just play favorites to whatever side will suit his, you know, will court him.
Yes. What do you have on your screen right now for New Japan?
I have just them breaking down all or pulling up all the cards that they have coming up here.
Okay, because okay, that's what I have as well. Okay. Roddy, good to see you. Cool info. The WWE email that was a few and far between for deals seems to now be promoting the upcoming show, giving card info. There you go. There you go. Bigger and better things, trying to improve every single day. That infrastructure is strong, folks.
Well, no, well, I wasn't aware that they were having the card go out now, because remember, for a while they were keeping everything very tight to the vest. You tuned in because you didn't know it was going to happen. So it's interesting that they've kind of maybe, especially now coming out of this, we got to start laying foundation here first again.
Absolutely. Eric, how you doing? How you doing? Ben, again, good to see you. Nevsky's in the house. Casey, Jay, how you doing? How you doing? Detroit, Michigan, let's go. I'm in Grand Rapids, home of the Griffins, close to D-Town. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got Roddy.
Welcome to Detroit City.
Right. Bear from Rainy, Maine. How you doing? How you doing? What's up? What's up? Who else we got in this chat? Eric Tate, the other Eric. There we go. 123 kid back with us. William Madden, even guys from Florida. There you go. I'll be in Florida soon. So good to know. Good to know. How's the weather holding up? Who's been spotted in Detroit? Well, Nick, who are they reporting who's actually been seen?
Tama Tonga, that's who we were talking about. I think that we were that behind on the chat that we've already talked about this. Yes. So for those who don't know, Tama Tonga, the son of Mang, you know, Haku. Mang, well, he's the most. You don't want to fuck with that man on any level.
Flash. Oh wait, that's Ming. Woo! Let's go, Easy Bake. How you doing, Christian Power? Welcome back. Matthew Childs is with us. C Money is always a pleasure. Vita Scott is like nails on a chalkboard.
Yep, that's who we're talking about. Yep, I couldn't remember her name, but absolutely, yeah. Insufferable on commentary.
Yeah, that's Mike Bailey's lady. So
again,
she screams a lot. Pause.
Again, that man just goes to the bedroom with earbuds in. You
know. Maybe not. Bailey open up SmackDown tonight. Maybe we could definitely see that. Does Cody Rhodes open up SmackDown tonight? A lot to unfold here. Honestly, though, Triple H comments were for Sasha, not Ospreay. But if you feel that way, big boy, LOL, Easy Bake. We talked about this a lot this week. And again, to me, it was very vain of, you know, I guess if the shoe fits, you feel a little guilty. So you felt the need to address it. But he wasn't specifically shooting at. And anybody out there that says, well, Triple H shouldn't open his mouth, he said nothing wrong.
He was, well, even then, he was asked a question. He answered a question. It's this thing called an interview. But yeah, he never mentioned anyone specifically. And honestly, I really thought that he was probably talking about Sasha, because that's who he's going to know the closest and everything like that, who he has a prior working relationship with.
Yeah.
But I've seen everybody today. Well, Will's been very open about his situation and why he wanted to still stay in the UK and everything like that. Go ahead. I have Planet Fitness.
There we go. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, New Japan Pro Wrestling, Windy City Riot kicking off a stacked card here tonight, and SmackDown. As soon as Nick gets to now, we will be in Simpatico and we will be rolling along.
I got now, right now. I just kicked it right out of the gate there.
There we go.
Christian,
AJ, good to see you. I'm going to rapid fire some of these. Nick B in the house. Tama Tonga spotted in D-Town. I guess it's hard to be inconspicuous when you're Tama Tonga.
Yeah, when you look like he's like in part of that like Pokemon evolution of like Jason Momoa,
Yeah.
Roman Reigns, then Tama Tonga. I don't know which way it goes up or down, but yeah, he's involved in that.
Right. As we start off SmackDown tonight with footage from last Sunday.
Absolutely.
Sheamus returns. Now we're getting Sheamus teasers. We're getting Uncle Howdy teasers. It's still cooking. There's still a lot bubbling. We still don't know what we're going to get.
Now, side note, as I've got, I can't, God damn it. He was part of the primetime players there kicking off New Japan, but yeah, I've still got the replay from SmackDown going. But I've heard the talks about with Darren Young. That's what I was thinking of. But Lazy Susan, folks. But how they've talked about that the Bo Dallas coming back would just be Bo Dallas kind of twisted a little bit. It wouldn't be exactly the Uncle Howdy thing. It wouldn't have. And I know we've gone back and forth about this. If they do something with that and it's not an out and outright blatant tribute, I'm all the way for it. I think I'm much more accepting of it not just being, the karaoke version of Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, and I don't think that's the intent. And I do think watching the documentary helped me feel a lot more confident. Like the continuation of the story is really intriguing to me. Not a tribute to the past story, but a continuation of a story that was once told. I like that a lot better, to be 100% honest.
But to me, it's a wee bit though of like start a new-ish story. Like you can have a branch off story. Yeah, that's more of where I'm not of. Like no one can tell Bray's story except for Bray.
Yeah, they're not.
They're kicking it off with Cody. Sorry.
Yeah, we are kicking off with Cody Rhodes. Yeah, I don't see it. I see it as a case of because it's going to be tied into Bo's character of, it was the darkness my brother left within me. It will be that extension. That's what I'm hoping. I don't want a tribute act. I want something cool and new. Again, if it happens to be this Dreadmere thing that's going around, fan made, something akin to that, I'm all for it. I think it's creepy, spooky, and fun.
Yeah, spooky, scary skeletons. Yeah, you're starting to sell me on it here.
Somebody asked. Now, Cody Rhodes is coming out, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody did ask about the Windy City Riot. So we got Matt Vander Griff against Zane J in a singles match. Mina Shirakawa and Vivia Van versus Alex.
That already happened on the pre-show. You want me to do it?
Oh, I can skip over. Stephanie Vakor, AZM going to be taking on each other for the women's title. Gorillas of Destiny are in the house. So again, more presence. TMDK, Fred Rosser and Tom Lawler, West Coast Wrecking Crew, all in a fatal four corners match, I guess, for the open weight tag team championship. Shadow Amuno, Jack Perry. That's a match everyone's looking forward to just to see how Chicago treats Jack Perry. Maybe Punk shows up and just punches him.
Well, yeah, just he does a very clear, blatant shove, but everyone's like, did he just punch him?
Yeah, he punched him when he was playing with his hair. Why are you playing with your hair when you're in an altercation? Shadow Amuno. The playing with the hair actually could have been the straw that broke Punk's back of like, how dare you?
That's just kind of, you give no fucks at that point.
Right? I'm so not fearful for you that I'm just going to toss my hair while you talk to me.
And still, it's all in jest. And I've seen people sit there and say, well, we need to hear what was said. I don't care. No. That's the thing is with all of this, I don't care anymore.
Nobody cares. Well, not nobody. There's three.
Nobody cared until they brought it back up.
Tony Schiavone doesn't care. The other people in the locker room don't care. Eddie Kingston doesn't care. WWE doesn't care. Punk doesn't care. Well, Punk's laughing his way, laughing all over the place right now because he's having fun. What else we got tonight? Takashi will take on Mustafa Ali, Eddie Kingston, and 3 TBA competitors versus Gabe Kidd and 3 TBA competitors in an 8-man Riot Rules match. So 2 of the 8 have been known. Matt Riddle, good old bro, will take on Zack Sabre Jr. Nick Nemeth, Dolph Ziggler taking on Ishii, and Nieto taking on John Moxley. So lots of familiar names on the Windy City Riot card tonight. Lots of people we know. The card's stacked. A lot of intrigue, especially with Jack Perry being involved in it.
Well, we do also have a world title match, which is Moxley versus Naito, by the way, that you just kind of got over that point. But yeah, Jack Perry being involved in this, especially after everything that happened earlier this week, is going to be very interesting. And just so happens to be in, good old Chicago.
And SmackDown opening with "You Deserve It" chants. Is anyone having trouble with SmackDown glitching? Not to my knowledge as of yet.
Not I, but shout out Paul, shout out MDB, shout out Alexis, shout out Propunzo, let down your
right,
comments.
Mega, good to see you. Steve-O, good to see you. Boston's back in the house. Cody is currently...
No, I was just going to say, this is a perfect time to remind everybody that we do have the super chats, the super stickers, everything like that as well, the membership. So you make sure you show up and show out, because that's what the show's about. And also help support the channel and everything like that. And that way you make sure we get to your comments, because especially it's getting hotter and heavier out here in the comment section, especially, once AW went full WCW.
Right. Man, that pop, huge pop. The documentary was outstanding. Good to see you, John. MDB's back with us. William, how are you doing? How you doing?
I have Cody on one screen and I have Murder Grandpa on the other screen.
Murder Grandpa in the house on New Japan, folks.
As we're still getting Rocky Sucks chants.
Little bit.
Are we still curious as to what it is that Dwayne handed it off to him?
Dude, it's either a lighter. The lighter thing kills me. Like, come on. I don't know how convincing of a storyline that is, of like Dwayne's out back lighting a rag in your gas tank in the middle of the night.
We saw how he was after they told him, and we're out. And he's like, fuck you. No, we're not out. I'm still whooping this shit out of him.
Right?
He's living the gimmick, folks.
Right. Is he crying yet? Not yet. Not yet. What is New Japan Windy City Riot starting with?
Suzuki versus Ran Narita right now is what we're kicking off with on the main card of New Japan.
Okay. Yo, did he just quote Brandy Rhodes? He might have. It was awkward.
I like how he emphasized the awkward. This is awkward. I saw some people sitting there saying that he was passing him a dime bag. I saw some people say that he was passing him the Rolex, because the Rolex was the big thing around WrestleMania weekend.
Okay.
The one that Cody got him just all smashed up or just handed it back to him. Dusty pawned the Rolex and then Cody got it back after he won the belt and everything. Yeah.
3 weeks from now, I'm going to France.
Sacre bleu.
I saw some people about the new sets with WWE. Like, we're spinning it. Like, people blow my mind. Yo, the WWE got to make a smaller stage to get more people in. Wait, that's a good thing, man. What do you mean? Like, they're cheating? Why don't they just use the stage they had?
I don't know if it's a common thing or as much of a common thing it seems to be, especially in your country, but I've seen it just especially in the past 4 years. The cognitive dissonance that people have to take to fucking reach to find conclusions on shit that just ain't there and everything is just astounding. The copium supplies, like I said, people are talking about border issues. I want to know about the copium dealers out here, because goddamn are they in high demand.
Right. So Cody listing off his possible challengers. Even Cody can't get Brandy's material over.
Sorry. I don't think a fucking hot air balloon could get Brandy to fucking get over or get up.
Well, they had the nice little moment at WrestleMania. Brandy comes out, Brandy's there, we get it. But if Brandy starts making more appearances, strap on to the Cody heel turn, because that's the only way it works.
Facts. Seriously.
Fans say the dumbest things. No shit. Not ours. Ours are great. You guys are awesome.
Oh, absolutely. Well, no, that's how you know you actually, it's like an IQ test. If you're a fan of us, then you've passed, the litmus test there. Because trust me, Right, exactly. Because trust me, if you're on the Twitter box or anything, fans say some really stupid shit.
Sometimes I wish I didn't know, honestly. It's not lost on me. Is Cody going to say I'll fight?
Whew.
We're sold out.
But again, that goes back to bringing it full circle, though, of granted, it's not the diminished that it was on Monday Night Raw, but they've had talks about, you had some people saying that that's what they were going with. You had some people say that that's going to be a standby that they have in their back pocket when it's called for. Because I believe tonight's sold out. And that is still, even compared to what SmackDown was pre-Mania, that's still a little bit smaller. We don't have giant tunnels. We don't have an ego lift in the center or anything like that.
An ego lift. That's my favorite name for it. Okay, so what's Cody up to? I like Cody said, I'm going to turn my back on the camera for a second because I want to talk to these people. I was like, nice.
But that is, again, there's subtle jabs and then there's obvious jabs. And that's a bit of a subtle jab, to be honest.
7 Mile Detroit, where I was born. There you go, Jordan. Everyone from the 313.
Put your hands up and hit that like, share, and subscribe. I see you. I see you. Do it.
Crowd goes crazy. Okay, I thought Cody might say, well, I'm going to wrestle because we're sold out. But no, not to my knowledge.
Is it interesting that this promo didn't involve The Rock and got more over than the one that involved The Rock, the People's Champ, the Brahma Bull? We didn't have a "This is awkward" chant.
Yeah, and even Cody, touching on it, not shying away from it, as Bailey coming into the building earlier today. But yeah, I mean, even he mentioned it because they heard the chants, they heard the reaction.
But that's the thing, is being aware of what's actually said versus ignoring what's actually said. There's a difference. And are we almost getting to the point where we're too comfortable and too used to seeing these shots of everybody walking stages? Hey, we got the Bloodline still backstage. Fans roaming, but we've got Cody took over the Bloodline locker room. And Kevin Owens walks right in.
KO.
But we do have Jimmy, Paul, and Solo here in attendance as well.
KO. There's a closet over there.
Right, by the way, and that wasn't KJ, that was KO. I know we talked about this last night. We put the short out and everything. KO is there. KO is there. I almost said KO is here. KJ's there.
Even today, people, hey, that's KO. I'm like, I'm not. But fuck it. Whatever. Someone called me KJO.
There you go. Just doppelganger, my guy. Yeah, there will be a time, my guy, and I will speak this into existence to where we're at I'll even say not just in attendance at a media event.
Yeah.
And then you and him do the fucking Spider-Man meme.
I want the Spider-Man, I do. LA Knight in the crowd. The crowd is lit tonight, by the way, in SmackDown. Somebody asked about New Japan. They are in the ring right now as Suzuki's down and Takahashi?
No, none of the Hashis.
None of the Hashis?
Not Yamasaki, not Toyota, none of that.
I just see the back of someone's head.
No, Narita.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Well, we're kicking it off with a triple threat, but already, I'm sorry if I'm taking it from where you were going, but 100% already SmackDown coming out hot out of the gate. I would say much hotter, at least out of the gate, than Monday Night Raw. I know we argued about this, but that's the thing, is the start, if you don't come out of the gate hot, you're going to lose on the back end.
That's where you're lying, because the show Raw started hot as shit. It wasn't until after.
Yeah, where's the "This is awkward" chant and everything? Right? Yeah, that's the one that started hot as shit. Is the one that started.
We're not there yet.
This is awkward.
We didn't get there yet.
You're out there defending, you're going to be out there defending the footage and everything while everyone in the crowd's chanting CM Punk, CM Punk.
Oh, Narita takes the W over Suzuki. There you go. I like that. I like that you voted just in time to be wrong, sir. My apologies.
There you go. There you go.
LA Knight looks like Eli Drake. Fact.
Conspiracy.
LA. So anybody going to take someone other than LA?
I'm going back to Cali.
Right. Bobby Lashley for the win. So we got one Bobby.
Speak of the devil and they shall appear.
Mm-hmm. Who thinks the Carlito heel turn? Yeah, well, like they got every single Latino in the company is in this feud. I think Carlito jumped ship. It's becoming like the Outsiders versus Socias Latino style, West Side Story style.
Tell me more. But yeah, it'd be interesting though, because to do it in the middle of the triple threat match, it'd be a little odd place, it feels like you're just adding seasoning to add seasoning. Like it doesn't need to be there.
Yeah, you're probably right with that. Maybe something backstage. We have a pretty good idea that Carlito jumped Dragon Lee and then still never got that position.
I think you still built like a pay-per-view moment with it, because you do this halfway little subtle, like, I know all of us that can read the tea leaves see the heel turn coming. On TV, they haven't done a ton outside of that one moment that even then you got to read the tea leaves to see the heel turn coming.
Okay. Elias and Ezekiel look alike as well. Must be twins.
We just need those two, Eli Drake and LA Knight and Kevin Owens and KJ all in a room together and just all do the Spider-Man meme.
Everybody for me. Oh, look at this man, Anthony, the chapeau that runs the show, going with Santos Escobar for the win. Sneaky pick.
Oh, so
Might
then
go with him.
Shit. The only way you could halfway do that, actually, because then you have Ray win the other one, then you get your Carlito heel turn that helps Escobar get to where he takes on Cody Rhodes. But Escobar versus Cody Rhodes, let's be honest, does that carry the same weight as a lot of the other people that are in these matches? Bobby Lashley, Kevin Owens.
Yeah, if you're selling us on Backlash in France and you want to, hype it up, Cody Santos doesn't have that resonating sound. No offense, Santos, you're doing a great job. But yeah, I mean, if it's Cody Rhodes versus AJ Styles at Backlash, let's go.
Absolutely, 100%. And I'm surprised Anthony out here not. Well, I mean, what was he planning? Heel on heel if Escobar and AJ win? Because he's got to be pulling for AJ, the TNA guy, right?
You would think, but Santos all the way. Rumor has Samoan debuting possibility tonight. Again, I'm all for it, as we're talking about Sheamus.
Again, well, he's going to show up in your neck of the woods there in Montreal.
The Irishman coming to the French world. Let's go.
I think that's called an invasion, sir.
Could be, but we like the Irish. We're good.
Is it because they're not the English?
That and then the drinking capabilities is definitely a perk. Rumor, yeah. So I mean, again, could they do something where like Cody's in the ring at some point, or I don't know, because Cody's not really signed up to be involved in much tonight. So if we get the Samoans, it might not be Cody related. So I'm kind of doubtful.
Even then, is it not interesting to where we had already Jimmy, Paul, and Solo backstage? I thought that it was almost one of those with Roman gone, you might almost write them all kind of off for a minute here.
Yeah,
like it's that interesting line of how do we interweave it here with Roman, who's going to be obviously off TV for a while.
Yeah, I think so. And I mean, I don't mind it in the sense that it does allow Cody to establish this title reign. Let Roman, pun intended maybe, but let Roman take a little bit of a breather as AZM is in the ring in New Japan and LA Knight waiting for opponents in the ring on SmackDown. But yeah, I think that you definitely have an opportunity to kind of surprise us, but it's a change of pace, change of direction, new face, new title. Let Roman breathe.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is I think you still can let that breathe, but you still plant the seeds so you can reap what you sow.
Yeah, you got to keep them busy until SummerSlam when The Rock's back for it.
Right.
And here come Bobby and the Prophets with BFAB.
Jacob Fatu can be The Rock's hitman.
Facts.
But The Rock's going to be, you know, off screen for a while here. Now, would it be interesting if The Rock really went into this and actually even a little bit like had, say, a Jacob on set with him as like his security of always make sure my cousin's here or something like that? Like you just do some shit like that. If you still halfway still interweave a story as you're away, you can still have something that's just a subtle shit.
Keep it relevant. That's what we talked about with the Devil storyline and Adam Cole and such. They should have kept that faction relevant in the absence of MJF. They should be running amok that when MJF is healthy and returns, if he returns, but when he's healthy and ready, then, you know, there's a hero on the way to save the day, and they didn't do it. So I think we've already saw Paul and Jimmy and Solo tonight. So I have a feeling they're going to continue to give us that, which I hope they do.
Right. Roddy with the $5 super chat. Use this for the surgery needed. What?
Okay. Thank you.
Right. I appreciate the super chat, but I don't think any of us respectfully
anything. Yeah, I don't know.
Procedure or anything like that.
As here comes Santos Escobar, but yeah, thank you.
Right. Smooth T saying WrestleMania was one of the best times in my life. Well, how did you feel about night 1 versus night 2? Were you freezing your nips off on night 1? Well, no, you see you were in a box suite, so okay, you probably, you know, one of the, you know, laughing at the pores out there if, you know, drinking your champagne and your lobster, but box suite besides $80 parking. Ooh.
Doesn't surprise me.
Who had more friend turn on him, Rey Mysterio or Sting?
It's neck and neck now. It's close. That's a close.
Whose career's going to last longer, I think, is going to be what it is. Well, Sting's already, you know, we know Sting's final number. We don't know Rey's final number.
Right. And he might have another friend turning on him momentarily. As we are off and running, Santos wants no part of Bobby in LA. 2.
Yeah, so let us know who you're taking, folks, if you haven't done so already, with the first triple threat to determine the finals for the number 1 contender versus Bobby Lashley versus LA Knight. We've also got Stephanie Vaquer, I hope I said that right, defending the Strong Women's Championship versus Asium as well on New Japan Strong Windy City Riot.
Oh, she kicked her in the nose. Prediction: Montreal will win their 25th Stanley Cup no later than 28. Curtis, usually I like you and what you have to say, but in this particular case, if I can't live through another Montreal Cup without a Leaf Cup, like this, they're killing me, Smalls.
Well, on a side note, as we're in a commercial on SmackDown, I've heard rumblings, I guess, rumors about the Coyotes are actually officially kind of moving and everything. They're doing an Oakland A's.
Yeah, not official as far as I know. Now, I was busy this afternoon, this evening, so I didn't follow up. But when I checked earlier today, it's still highly speculated. Apparently, the ownership of have started to communicate with some of the staff. But the rumor is the Arizona Coyotes are, because they play in a college building right now.
The Sun Devils.
Yeah, it's been hilarious. But yeah, the Arizona Coyotes are moving to Utah, which, I mean, how do you have a hockey game and no beer?
Well, you can bring your 7 wives to the arena, so you've already got, you know, 8 tickets sold right there.
Shit. One's hard enough. But
exactly. So yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's good. Well, shit. One team already went to Vegas. That's the thing, is I'm trying to remember all like the old/new expansion teams, like the Nashville Predators have survived, but you also, for every Nashville Predators, you have an Atlanta Thrashers.
Atlanta Thrashers, now the Winnipeg Jets, who were a defunct team unto themselves. They went from Winnipeg.
Right. When are we gonna get the Quebec Nordiques?
Listen, there's
the Avalanche.
They've been talking for so long. A second team in Toronto, which would be devastating. You know, Hamilton wanted a team. Quebec.
Y'all just won a Canadian division. It's going to be East and West. U.S. versus Canada.
How do we end up in Utah before Quebec again? I don't know. I don't make these decisions.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things I could think about to say, but I don't want to get canceled off of YouTube. So, yeah.
Right.
But Ricky, that's Hockey Talk with KJ White.
There you go.
But Ricky saying, what's up, guys? AZM is the future of women's wrestling. She is good.
This match is really good.
And, well, it's interesting always when they have the New Japan Strong shows, because if you're not a fan of the New Japan style, it is, honestly, it's the better crossover and the better transition, I think, than when they do a Forbidden Door or whatever, because those are a lot of times guys who had never worked together or anything like that. Most people that are U.S. wrestlers that have worked in New Japan Strong show, that's the thing. They've also worked in New Japan. This isn't their first rodeo kind of wrestling that hybrid-y New Japan style.
Right. Why does Arizona need a hockey team? One of the best hockey players in the world from Arizona. That's why.
If he wasn't on the Maple Leafs, you wouldn't give two shits about that guy.
I would not.
He'd be Connor McDavid.
Move the Coyotes to Tijuana. At least then the nickname means something. Tijuana Coyotes. Different sport.
Yeah.
Stephanie with the win. Bobby's got Santos up on the turnbuckle, ladies and gentlemen, coming back out of commercial break.
And I like this over the turnbuckle camera angle, because you normally just get the shot of just both men's posteriors trying to position for a superplex and all of that, when now you actually see them really actually fight and struggle for this. It's like when you watch, well, we've got UFC 300 tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow. But it's like how when you'll see that camera shot over the octagon and you'll get that kind of like, oh, you can actually see them, fighting for transitions and shit.
Right. Oh, powerbomb superplex.
Bobby with the cover. Two go.
Nice little highlight spot though for Santos, who's on the come up. I like that he's in here.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he's in there. He's going to take the pin, but he's in there to at least be able to say, I was in there.
I mattered. Whoa, crucifix. Oh, you're in the ropes.
Right. Oh,
forearm by Santos on LA. Every Wednesday, speed.
Yeah. That's called Dynamite. I thought they called it Dynamite instead of Speed.
Right. Stephanie for the win. What a match these two women are having. I'm not going to lie. The pace on New Japan right now, they are tearing it down. What's up, Ricky? How you doing? Santos for the win. Santos or Lashley. So anyone but LA.
Well, LA is out here hitting not people's elbows and everything like that. So I think he's a bit of the odds-on favorite.
Right. Oh, Legato in the ring. No DQ. Remember, triple threat rules. New Japan is on New Japan.
It's on New Japan World. That's what it is. That's the only way. At times they've done it on Triller, aka Fight, everything like that. But no, this one's exclusively on NewJapanWorld.com. # not sponsored.
Right. And Legato, Bobby fighting back.
Where's the profits? Ford, Dawkins, get out there. Do something. You came out with the man. You can do something.
Yeah, where are the profits? What is happening?
Yeah, speak of the devil and they shall appear. A day late and a dollar short.
Right. Big back elbow. We got the profits on fire now.
Right.
LA doesn't have any friends.
Yeah, but this is where he's going to sneak in. Oh, Dawkins and Elektra.
Oh, B-Fab knocking out my girl.
One of the 5 fingers hit in the face. Slap.
Those were 5 toes said to the face.
Well, there you go. the fingers of the foot. I don't know. I was trying to make it work.
Montez up and over. Oh, Santos coming in back door.
Rolling up by Lashley. Two count. LA Knight has not moved, pretty much.
Selling. Oh,
flatliner for Bobby Lashley. When have you seen Bobby Lashley hit a flatliner?
Not in a while. B-Fab got her shot in. There you go.
Oh, Bobby into the turnbuckle. LA Knight gonna steal it. Blood Force
There we go. BMF.
1, 2, 3.
3.
No, figures that, you know.
I like BMF better.
BMF in Detroit. I mean, it's kind of fits. You accidentally backslid into a fucking, you know, Easter egg there.
Right. I'm all right with it. This is LA Knight. Yeah, look.
Exactly. Like I said, man's backslid into an Easter egg.
A winner for that BMF right there.
Right.
W for LA Knight. Let's go.
As we've got all of Lawo backstage. Now, is it interesting that Carlito's the only one without a Lawo shirt on?
Ooh, foreboding. Oh.
Why does Ray have mask written on his fucking actual mask? Like, in case he doesn't know what the fuck it is?
Is Ray getting senile? They label his underwear.
Right. I thought this was my talks, but... Oh.
T-shirt.
Right. He's got the mohawk where the sun don't shine and everything.
The last 3 shows, he had his underpants on his face. We got him.
Right.
Make sure he knows.
That's an underpants. Ronald Mysterious.
The word of the day, folks. Mask.
Is he accentuating a bit now, or at least not hiding the fact that he's got the gray and the little goatee? We've seen a little bit more pics of Ray, you know, talking to the fans. I know. I'm sore subject. But where Ray's had more, you know, pictures out there with fans without his mask on and everything. Like he knows very much he's in the back 9 of like his double round of 18 out here.
Yeah, I think so. And here comes Solo. Surprised none of the Bloodline folks were in the triple threat.
Roman's gonna be pissed if you try to go for my title the fucking day after I lost it. Like the same week I lost it, you gonna try and go back after it? I'm
doing it for you.
Hey, fitting that we've got Solo coming out here because he was pegged at pause as the new tribal chief and everything. He was the one that was set up to be, when Roman's done, Solo's your tribal chief. So I guess acknowledge your step tribal chief,
your interim tribal chief. As Stephanie Vakor picks up the big win on New Japan, Windy City Riot.
Right.
Crowd going crazy.
Side note of small detail that I like that New Japan even does, if you have people that like after the match will run out, like you see it with a hockey game, a football game, a basketball game, or whatever. It's where they're instantly putting ice packs on it. Same thing. MMA fight and everything. They actually treat it like you just went through an actual fight, because I know Ronda was out there talking about how pro wrestling's not a sport. Again, people with a book deal just kind of like to say shit just to say shit.
Right. Yeah, I'm so over this girl's book tour. She is one of the biggest assholes I've ever sat and listened to talk. Like it's I can't get my head around her. She seems horrible.
Don't worry, you just got to get your foot and your ankle around her like the Holly Holm there and just spark that bitch's lights out.
You see, they asked Holly Holm. They were like, Ronda said, you know, she had this issue and she had concussion. Holly Holm's like, I was the better fighter. We all have issues. Like, you don't think I got knocked out? Like,
shit. Don't be like Mirko Krokop there. Right foot hospital, left foot cemetery type shit. I'm just, I'm gonna spark you out, girl.
Right. Again, so folks, ladies and gentlemen, we are on a commercial break. We are rolling through the show. Solo is coming out to the ring as we speak, and we're also watching a little bit of New Japan. Make sure you get in that chat. Hit like, subscribe. We got so much coming your way, and we're looking forward to it. Busy week ahead, man. 2 pay-per-views this weekend. 2 shows we're looking forward to. Well, one we're just kind of curious, maybe watching out of morbid curiosity. But either way, we will be here for 2 pay-per-views on 420 weekend.
Yeah, we'll be Skywalking. We'll be Anakin and Ben Kenobi Skywalker out there.
Right. So everybody thinking the Carlitos, it's coming. I think so too.
Right. And again, small mark, it's on New Japan World. Larry, I haven't seen any trolls. You point them out here, but what
is
up,
it
Larry?
Possible to troll proof this stream? It is actually impossible. That's impossible. Yeah, but we do well. This network here, this family has been really, really good at weeding out the bad seeds.
Yeah, we do a good job. We're open to all opinions, but we'll tell you to leave when you need to leave.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here.
Right. Unlike Tony Khan, we will step in and make a decision.
Right. I'm the boss. What do you want me to do? Obi-Wan cannabis.
Obi-Wan
try to make it rhyme a little bit better, yeah. 420, let's go. Yeah, we'll be fully partaking in the vitamins again.
No.
As we do with every stream. Pause.
Well, yeah, we are in a commercial break. Stephanie was confronted.
Go ahead. Let us know who she was confronted by.
Sorry. I have no idea.
Who was I will remind everybody we do this
for. Who was that?
I will remind everybody we do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. Absolutely. We're here all WrestleMania weekend, literally covering 2 shows a day, all of that. Monday Night Raw, Tuesday Night NXT, Wednesday Night Dynamite, Thursday Night Impact right now, Friday Night Smackdown, and the RAMPAGE after show, aka which has become, Smackdown after talk. But yeah.
That's it, folks. We got lots coming your way. We're working out some plans here. We might change up some of our programming, so stay tuned for that. Click that little bell. You never know when we're going to pop up, but we are working on trying to get back to some of our original content, some of our interviews that we were doing. So more than just the live streams, WrestleMania season kind of, stretched us thin, if you will, pause. But that being said, we're looking forward to bringing you guys more content, more Wrestling for Life Network. So be a friend, tell a friend, spread the word of the Wrestling for Life Network. Let's go.
Absolutely. Well, I feel like I know who you probably are and what you change your name to and everything. But I mean, that's a little too good. It's not the final one. I think it's just the most significant.
I mean, to me, part of my hope is that it's like the backlash of it all is kind of rock bottom, but I have my doubts. Seriously, I think there's 1 or 2 more shoes that are going to drop that are really, really going to kind of be the land of no return for this company. We'll see over the next 2 years, year and a half.
I will say this, 2 things. I never want AEW to fail. And I think within the next 3 years, AEW will not be on cable television.
That WB deal is not a slam dunk. I know Meltzer and his ilk want to spin it like, oh, they love them, but it's not a slam dunk.
But even then, I think it's very much, even if they want to have it on there and everything, I think it's moving further and further away from, and I mean, they did initially say it was a competitor, so I mean, you can't say that they never said it, but yeah, I think it's going to be getting closer and closer to an Impact, to a GCW, etc., than it is the WWE in the much nearer future.
Maybe, but we do have Paul Heyman with the microphone cutting a promo right now, ladies and gentlemen, saying he doesn't blame Cena or the Undertaker. I'm trying to figure out who he's gonna blame.
Oh, I know who they're probably gonna mention. Guy who's not gonna be here for a hot minute, and who we're gonna be setting up a feud with.
Survivor Series, where The Rock debuted.
we're gonna get, the bloodline collide here.
Right.
And it's the way that you can shift Rocky back to a babyface.
Interesting. Or would Roman become the babyface?
Depends on how they take it. That's the thing, is that's one of those of literally depends on how the crowd goes with it, and then you take it and run with it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Is he gonna blame? Actually, that's not a bad show. The man that was probably undeniably the MVP of WrestleMania 40, Seth Rollins, and especially really because that's the thing that really cost Roman that match is, I'm going to be your shield. He chose to get his 10-year shot back and take a chair shot to the back of Seth Rollins, like what happened to him,
right?
Instead of finishing Cody Rhodes.
Very true.
See? Speak the
You're onto something there.
Right.
As Roster and Lawler are in the ring for the upcoming Fatal 4-Way tag match for the tag titles here on New Japan, folks. But get in that chat if you're watching New Japan. Let us know what you're liking. Let us know who you're taking. If you're watching SmackDown, how you feeling about the Hall of Famer, Paul Heyman?
Yeah, Tommy Lawler out here looking like white trash Apollo Creed.
Your new undisputed.
That is very big, and kind of a moment there for Paul Heyman to acknowledge your new undisputed champion is Cody Rhodes.
Oh!
Up. I'm the new tribal chief.
Oh. He looks so much like his dad when he scowls like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't know. They're not the wise man. There's consequences to losing.
They're not going to pop the wise man, are they?
No. We need change. You can't be
Tama.
It's even kind of halfway. Oh, he
pushed his name out. Jimmy, look at Jimmy. What? Who? Me?
You didn't step up. You lost to Jay not once but twice, my guy. This is little bro stacking the big bro. You've been the problem. Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, that is the most terrifying hug ever offered to a human being.
But it's so Roman Reigns. It's so tribal chief.
Yeah. I love you.
Hey, as a good Paisan and everything. Oh, he's going to Samoan spike the shit out of this.
Oh, yeah. Here's the spike. Look at that thumb. Watch that thumb.
Oh, who jumped him?
Tama. No, he's smaller. Oh, it's Tama.
Tama Tonga.
Let's go.
He's in WWE on Friday Night Smackdown.
Let's go as he's wearing out Jimmy. I was just joking when I said Tama, but there you go.
I literally thought, I was like, Samir, it's the Spider-Man meme. As there's just censoring everything right now, as Heyman's beside himself. Let's go.
The crowd are on their feet and they're not really sure what to do.
Hey, but this is so good though of Solo, as he was the guy who begged to be the new tribal chief.
He's got his own tribe.
Right.
He's got his own table.
But this is going to be interesting. Yeah, that's where you get this new blood of the Samoans in here.
Oh, look at Paul. Paul's not happy. Tama Tonga in the house. Another spike.
But you know what we're going to get back now? At some point, we're going to get the Usos versus the Bloodline.
The Usos come back together? Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Uh-huh. As Lance. This is
It's like, no, please, no, God, no.
You gotta love. Yeah, no, Jimmy's out.
Tama Tonga, as we're literally watching the Gorillas of Destiny on New Japan Strong. One part of the tag team, seeing his brother come out on New Japan Strong.
Roman Reigns
is on Friday night.
Oh, shit.
He's stomping on the phone.
Paul goes to call Roman. This is Solo completely in charge. Yo, bring out Lance. Bring them all out. Let's go.
Hey, but for everybody that was saying Solo ain't done shit since last WrestleMania,
he was waiting
in the wings, my guy. He literally sat under the fucking, the wisdom tree here.
Is Jimmy going on the shelf for
he's gonna pilmanize this man's neck as he's even sitting there. I loved you. This is 100% the Paisans. This is fucking mafia soprano shit all the way. I love every second of this.
Paul is pure gold, man. Pleading. This is your brother. This is your brother. Hip thrust with the chair around the neck. Jimmy is out.
They pilmanized Jimmy with the Samoan splash in the corner. This is...
Listen.
Bravo, bravo, grazie, grazie.
People have been talking a lot about free agents and where they sign and why they sign and da-da-da-da. And it's a fun debate to have amongst the wrestling world, ladies and gentlemen. Mm-hmm. But when you sign somebody you feel like is going to be an impact player, you make them feel like an impact player. And how do you do? Solo and Tama Tonga, hold on tight.
And excuse me, Heyman's literally just walking up the ramp just beside himself of just... I've never seen Paul Heyman more speechless than I have right now.
Shane Helms backing away as he's trying to get out for assistance. And again, when Tama Tonga came out, there wasn't a huge pop. Like the whole fan base was like, oh, it's him. But there was this just shock and awe. Everybody was on their feet like, we're not quite sure who this guy is, but he's helping Solo mash up Jimmy. He must be somebody. And man, I thought that was, that is awesome. That was so well done.
And 100% again, I loved every second of that. I guess I'm a glutton for, the mafia type shit and everything. But even then, still, Tama wasn't the central focus. So we don't have to have everybody say, well, just Google that shit. Mm-hmm. Which actually would be kind of fitting since Heyman said that during his Hall of Fame speech. But Solo was the super focus of that. This is now Solo Sikoa's bloodline right now. So you could even do Roman comes back as a babyface. I got to take back my shit.
Right. Well, and again, could they be setting up an all Samoan War Games? Like just all
Samoan Civil War. Shit, we had the thumbnail before. I sat there and even told you because we normally do our thumbnails. I was like, can you just do like Marvel Civil War? Just, make it wrestling.
Right.
Like, I got you.
This is cinema. So again, Tama Tonga doesn't have to be the last person to help Solo. And it kind of feels like the new blood, right? Like, okay, that was the bloodline. Jimmy, Jay, Roman, but now it's mine. The tribal chief dropped the ball. Now I got Tama, I got X, I got, Y. This is what we're going to do. And we're taking over, which ultimately sets up that war that you're talking about.
Right. But I also don't even exactly think it's, the tribal chief Roman Reigns, dropped the ball or whatever. It's he's stepped away. He lost the belt. So now this was literally the next in line. This is Mufasa passing it off to Simba out here.
Right.
And now Simba's just got a bad attitude and a whole new crew.
Yeah. Simba just found his roar real quick, Nick.
Right. I just can't wait to be king. But yeah. And that's the thing. This is just the start of this. And that was 100%. I knew it was you, Fredo. I knew it was you all along.
Mm-hmm. And like you said, so Roman-esque. By the way, folks, we are in a commercial break. Actually, we're coming back out of it. But it was so Roman. The hug, the whisper in the ear, I love you, my brother. And then annihilates him. That was very... Again, this is a coming into your own moment for Solo. Even Solo wiping out John Cena at WrestleMania was not as impactful as what we just got here now. This is amazing.
And again, everybody sat there and, oh, well, he didn't do anything pretty much past that and everything. Yeah, well, he pretty much made his fucking impact right now because who was he going to, push out of the spotlight? Jay, Roman, Rock. So now you just wait until all those players have taken their pause in the scene. And now, you know, this is the solo show.
Yeah, and I mean, people got to remember there's a pecking order, and it works too. It's a pyramid, guys. Like there's less people at top than the bottom. So, you know, Solo had to take his time. He had a big win at WrestleMania, dominates, decimates John Cena. And then, yeah, he goes a little quiet. He's basically the heavy. He's going to, you know, push the babyface around. You're going to have to go through Solo to get up the ladder. Now, Solo's climbing the ladder unto himself, kind of like The Rock did in Nation.
Right. We are the bloodline of domination.
Right now, we just need that. We need the clip of, oh, we got, hey, to
freshly
the moon.
shaven Cameron Grimes out here.
Right? All smiles and giggles.
Oh, he's about to just get smashed by somebody here.
Just carrying?
Yep, as he's got Braun Breaker coming up right now. So, like I said, this man about to get just smashed. So, over under 2.5 minutes.
I was going to say 10 seconds.
Well, I was trying to put some respect on Cameron Grimes' name. I was going to say 2 minutes. Why I initially thought like a minute and a half, but I'll put some respect on this man's name. So, over under 2.5 minutes.
This match is not. I'd be shocked if this match hits a minute.
Oh, fair enough.
Cameron's going to get split in half.
I like this. It's Bloodline Wolfpack. Yeah. That shit. Does that make Solo Kevin Nash? By the way, the Wolfpack theme was, I would say, arguably WCW's best theme that they ever made.
Man, we used to drive around with that fucking on the mix CDs.
Wolfpack is back. Mass destruction. Gets to see the back walls of wrestling.
That actually, we had a couple of the Conan jams.
Oh, yeah.
Filthy Animals. 2 minutes. Breaker for the win. Braun has 141 and 2/3 chance. Oh, that didn't go well.
Does this go 3 minutes?
Did you say 3 minutes? No.
No, I wasn't saying that. I was trying to do the segue because we were just talking about the Samoans.
Right. Oh! I don't even have a minute yet.
Fair enough. Well, I'm just like, this man looked like he was just looking off in the abyss. I was like, who's popping out here now? Yeah, for all the fucking stopwatch society people and everything like that. Well, we had X amount of actual wrestling on SmackDown and everything.
Yeah.
Time how long this match went.
Yeah, you're not going to get a lot here.
Beat a fucking 40 record at times, I feel, when he smashes people.
Oh, step up Enziguri. Whiffed on the super kick, but it was all right.
He was trying to catch him with like a spear in midair, and they kind of met halfway there.
Little short. We got over a minute. Are we going to make it to 2?
I was going to say, put some respect on Cameron Grimes' name out there, calling him Little Short.
Right. I'm waiting for it. And it's
we didn't make 2.
All right, folks. Did that make it 3 minutes? I got 2.
No, that definitely didn't. You were saying we were going to make it 2. I don't think we made it 2, as Braun Breaker picked up the win.
Not bad. But Braun Breaker looking like a badass. I'm waiting for the Cameron Grimes people who are like, oh, they're burying Cameron. Shut up.
Yeah. They did a little. I mean, at least put him in NXT where he could maybe do something.
But you need jobbers on your main roster. You need guys that are going to take out.
Cameron Grimes was to the moon. And boy, howdy, did he fucking fall to earth real fast there.
Yeah, he learned how far away that moon fucking is. But what would you do with Cameron Grimes if he wasn't a jobber right now? He needs time.
NXT. He could be the one that chase you out of its financial gambling bankruptcy.
Right. There you go. I'm in for it. I'll take that.
Hey, WWE, all our socials and everything like that are, scrolling down below you and everything like that. So we can, make this deal work, and we'll start booking from that.
All this for Jey Uso to go back into a tag team. Absolutely. It's called storytelling. I love it. Let's go. And we don't even know how soon, if we are getting that. Jimmy could be out for the next 4 weeks now.
Does this potentially set up even another match, a third match between those two of Well, I don't know if I can trust you. You were the one of remember who's always your older brother, all of that. Like they've still got some shit they need to squash. So that's stories. Again, everybody wants to mention about how much Roman never wrestled and everything, but never wants to mention about how many storylines, how many character developments, how many angles and shit came outside of Roman being as champion. And now we're seeing that happen and continue of we're getting layers upon layers upon layers.
Upon layers. Layers. Lots of layers.
Right.
I got Bailey on my screen. War Games, Bloodline, Civil War. I got that feeling, Ridge. I like it. I like it.
Well, I mean, there's at least one person that's allegedly signed with WWE that we know for a fact has some actual history just with a different promotion in that same type of match. So he might have a little bit of a competitive advantage, Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, it would be interesting if like Roman does come back into the mix at some point, but like it's been The Rock the whole time pulling the strings of the young bloodline, right? Now you set up Roman Rock, and then you have Jimmy has to reunite with Jay, and then you got the guys on the other side. Whew.
Could this be to where The Rock takes over the bloodline, or at least there's some form of that to where you get Roman that has to side with the two guys essentially that he's kicked out and just demeaned the longest time in the bloodline, the OG bloodline of Jimmy and Jay.
Yeah.
The redemption arc. That's what we're getting here is the redemption arc.
Right.
Point ahead, look smart.
Yeah, I feel like you're onto something. I like it, dude. I like the Tama Tonga coming out and you did it well, man. Like, again, people didn't go crazy like, oh, it's Tama. That's a big signing. The way this is setting up, if the rumors are true about Jacob as well, again, the next time we see Solo and he's got a beef with a baby face, in comes his next mercenary to help him out, another family member to help him out, someone else on that tree. And there's still Lance.
Well, and that's even then still, we've got this, we talked about this being the new era. So the new era of the bloodline is Heyman fearing for his life of he doesn't know from one day to the next if he's got a job or not, if he's going to get Samoan spiked. But now you've got Solo as the new tribal chief. You've got Tama Tonga. Again, we could add this, that, and a third involved in this, etc.
Oh, shit. Sorry, TDMK just won the tag titles, I believe.
There you go.
Or did they just win the match at No Belt? There you go. There you go. TDMK with the win. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in, SmackDown is on commercial break, but we are also watching the Windy City Riot, New Japan. Lots of intrigue with this card. Stacked card in Chicago. Moxley's the main eventer. Jack Perry's on the card. Ali, Matt Riddle. A stacked card. I'm not lying.
Well, and it's very interesting that it's in Chicago of all places, and very interesting right after the certain things that have happened.
Yep. Now, Casey has a good point about what we were just talking about, Nick. Could it be potentially that was just an ass whooping for making a mistake, but you're not out of the family. We just had to give you some consequences for your behavior.
Who looks like a better or a bigger wussy, I'll say, out of this to keep it PG? Jimmy Uso deals with all of that and is still just kind of like, thank you, sir. May I have another?
He did that before, though.
Or Jack Perry, who,
yeah, he didn't want to.
Yeah, it might have gotten goosed a little bit.
Right. Then, yeah, not a good look. I need Rilla, then Gorilla.
Oh, I just need Rilla. Oh, he's talking about. So it's the theme song that the God Gorillas of Destiny used in New Japan, which is actually that's what I have.
We got to get them here first.
Yeah, well, we've got half of them.
Half.
But yeah, no, their theme song as a tag team is up there with, I would say, like the Wolfpack and K-Dog and everything like that. Like it's one of those the New Japan themes that I would listen to outside of watching wrestling.
Right. There's a haircut going on in New Japan right now.
Oh, we're
Lance
shaving Tom Lawler as we've got the Karen haircut AJ Styles yelling at the screen on SmackDown.
Ava could always step up. Captain of the team right there. Captain Naval.
I was going to say, you just think more her pants just need to hike up.
Hike up, yeah.
She needs to
or
step
shirt
up.
hike down. We'll figure it out. Goozle. 100% goozle. Yeah, one way or the other. We got to do something.
Right, yes, goozled. Zilla's not a bad shout at all.
No, Zilla's still out there. We forgot about Zilla.
Yeah,
and
but
him and Jacob. Sorry, Nick.
No, I was just going to say, but he's still green as goose shit.
Yeah, but him and Jacob have been working really strong on the indies. And I love like that assisted spike.
Suplex.
Bang.
Yeah. Hey, they're bringing out like the 40K camera here for Bayley coming out right now.
She looking good.
Is it interesting that we don't have a competitor or a challenger or anything like that lined up for Bayley?
No, it's the first one after she won it. How would they already have one lined up for her? That's what they're going to do.
No, I'm saying I haven't seen anything that's leading up to it or anything. We had the stuff lining up for Cody Rhodes after this. We didn't have anything set up. I was just asking a question.
Yeah.
Talk things.
I don't think they had anything lined up for Cody either, because now we're getting a six-person mini tournament to find out what's next for Cody.
Right, but no, I'm saying that we don't have anything set up. We're not setting anything up. I was just trying to have a discussion, talking points.
That's what I'm doing. This is called a response. Yes. That's how you do a discussion. You respond to the comment of the other person. But I think we're going to set something up here. I'm really actually a little intrigued to see what they are setting up for Bayley.
Who would you think on the current SmackDown roster would you have go at Bayley? I mean, we've still got Damage Control out there floating around. Do we still continue that at all? Do we move on to somebody else? Do we call somebody else up?
I don't know. This is a tough one because, like, Destiny's Child is kind of been very babyface-ish, even if we don't think all of them are baby faces. As here comes Jack Perry, by the way.
As we're getting again another "You Deserve It" chant, and oh well, sorry Bayley, but I need to hear boos. Split the audio.
There you go. There you go.
Boston already. Nick doesn't want or need your response, KD. You just made the list.
Right, I just made the list. You do not answer my
Kevin Owens. Shit, that makes me Chris Jericho. Fuck.
There you go. You don't need to answer my
versus Bayley. I'm here for it.
Right. Add it to the list there, Boston. KJ answering. Not acceptable.
Anything. It's gonna be like breathing, blinking.
What is happening in this app?
There's someone with a sign that says "Justice for Jungle Boy," and it's like, is this like a 10-year-old who has no idea what he's actually holding up there?
No,
he's coming out with the Chicago flag on. Like, I gotta turn this up a wee bit here. But that's the thing is, outside of this, I didn't need the footage. I liked Jack Perry, what he was doing before. I liked the scapegoat. I liked him leading into it. I liked the fact that we didn't know, for fuck's sake, what happened. Because guess what? We're wrestling fans. We don't need to know everything that happens backstage.
There are a good amount of cheers for him. You aren't the scapegoat.
He's coming out here with getting Riot security, Cry Me a River on the back of his leather jacket. This man, this is Shane Douglas and shit showing up in ECW. Literally just fuck you. I'm going to lean all the way into this,
and he should.
I love this.
I give him credit. I don't like the sniveling little bugger, but at the end of the day, lean in. He walked over the flag, by the way.
Fair enough, but again,
Jack Perry did nothing wrong.
I think I like Jack Perry. I like Jack Perry before they showed the footage. I like how he's lent into this, especially now post the footage. The three people that I have an issue with all of this. One owns the company and two are EVPs.
Epiphany.
Oh, I'm so conflicted. So conflicted I can't even say the word conflicted, as I've got Epiphanies and Perrys on my screen.
Great. Now we got two whiny twats on the screen at the same time.
I at least appreciate you didn't add me as a third, so I'll appreciate that.
Bailey looking great. Yeah, Tiffany.
You literally do even have Crimea River crowd. Bro, she's out here with the straight, like, fucking Clueless attire and shit like that. This is fantastic.
There's a good level of cheers for this dude. You're not the scapegoat. You just suck. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in and a little confused, Tiffany Stratton is in the ring with Bailey right now. But we also have Jack Perry live on New Japan in Chicago. And to his credit, the place is unglued. They're going banana sandwich, from what I can hear.
Yeah, well, and that's who do I know?
Feel the glow.
Oh, Naomi. Oh, Tiffany's like, she couldn't even win a title if it glowed in the dark. Yeah, no, 100%. I am conflicted with all of this right now. Bro, this is everything right now with everything that I feel like I've argued about recently. I've got Tiffany, I've got Naomi, I've got Jack Perry. Oh, we're setting up a tag match. I feel here. I feel.
You had tried me on the wrong night, little girl. Any surprise returns? Not a return, Vance, but we did get Tama Tonga, who is now aligned with Solo Sikoa as they took out Jimmy Uso.
Yeah, not a surprise return, but a debut of the new Bloodline, new world order.
Somewhere Anthony is fist bumping and twerking. It's Trinity. It's Trinity.
Right? Bro, this is gonna be me and Anthony throwing hands if Naomi and Tiffany have a fucking match.
Tiffany's already beaten Naomi. We're getting a ref 1-on-1. Does Naomi get her win back? I'm starting to think she might.
So we're getting Naomi versus Tiffany right now. If I can't answer your challenge just yet, because first I gotta beat up this Clueless, and she points out that she's wearing the yeah, she's wearing that attire, the Clueless attire.
There you go. Scared goat for the W. Not scapegoat, scared goat.
Well, it's like how everyone said, oh, they sold out of all of his t-shirts. Well, they only, made 5.
They sold 15 real quick.
Right. Yeah, they sold as many tickets as they did, for Dynamite in Kentucky.
Absolutely. We are in a commercial break right now, folks. Make sure you be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see if we can get this to triple digits. Go drop this link. We are so close to triple digits tonight. Let's go. Let's go.
As KJ is going to take a pause for the cause right now, as I've got them advertising the draft that's actually coming up. And do we think anything really significant changes hands with the draft there? If we get, say Cody Rhodes on Monday Night Raw, and we get, Damian Priest on SmackDown or anything like that. But 100%, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. Literally, we're out here watching New Japan Strong and also Friday Night SmackDown, and still might have some RAMPAGE, waiting for us on the back end here. But 100%, we do this for all the live wrestling, and we got more original content coming. Absolutely, still growing by the minute, still barely just past 2 years here. So 100%, be a friend, tell a friend. If you haven't done so, be a friend, tell a friend. John's taking Perry for the win. That's only going to be even a little bit better here if Perry wins. But yeah, so you can give us your predictions on both matches right now, folks. So it looks like once we come out of commercial on SmackDown, we've got Naomi taking on Tiffany Stratton, and right now we've got Jack Perry taking on Shota Umino right now. So, and especially Jack Perry in Chicago is still just a little bit of the most interesting aspect to this, a little bit. And honestly, how are we feeling? How are you feeling about Jack Perry post the footage leak? Because again, I feel it really comes down to the Young Bucks and especially Tony Khan of still rehashing this shit, of still bringing it up. Could this even be their ploy of, well, Jack, we know you're going to be out there in Chicago, so we can do this and that. But it's how are we feeling about Jungle Jackass here? Sorry, Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, post AEW footage. Not Perry's fault, says Jay Ferrara. Fair enough. Explain. Ridge saying, who you guys have versus Cody at Backlash? I think AJ makes the most sense. History together outside of WWE, history with different companies. I think they can tell a cool story in a short time. Absolutely. I think 100% that that's probably the way they're going to go. And again, you get AJ Styles versus Cody Rhodes. And is it interesting that we're starting to almost halfway start to see more of this Bloodline influence a little bit, or not, sorry, Bullet Club influence. We've got Tamatanga, now we're going to get Cody versus AJ, two former Bullet Club members, on that. We're going to get more of a potential Bullet Club, involvement here. As we've got Kayla Braxton down here talking to Paul Heyman coming out of the medical center here on Jimmy as, hey, there's Tama literally standing right behind him. So every second that Heyman is on screen right now, he has not had a second to breathe. By orders of the tribal chief. So again, like I said, we're going very much into this of Solo has, established himself now as the tribal chief here. Now it'd be even a little more interesting of if this was still Solo or if this was still Roman, pulling the shit behind the strings. But yeah, that's even so great though. Of Solo just gives him, the thumbs up as he comes in, per orders of the tribal chief. And the Heyman even has to say, the hell does that mean? So Heyman's out here fearing for his life. Key's saying, oh, it's the Rock pulling it. Yeah, damn. As again, we do have Amino versus Jack Perry, and we do have Naomi versus Tiffany Stratton right now. So I got, I'm conflicted on two screens here. So let me know who you take it. I'm taking Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, and I'm taking clearly Tiffany Stratton. But absolutely, I feel about Jack Perry the same way I feel about XFL. If there is absolutely nothing else on, I'll watch it. Fair enough. I'll give you that. Jack of the jungle. Yeah, well, watch out for that shove, I guess. Heyman was perplexed. Yeah. And it's interesting that this has been really that hard shift, that hard gear shift of now Roman's gone away. He's out there, walking on treadmills of, on the comeback tour. Meanwhile, Solo's slid into the spot that he was anointed to be and everything, is the new tribal chief. And so this man was literally already had a game plan, already had, the fucking startup manual here from Roman on how to fucking run this shit. As Tiffany working over Naomi right now in the corner, as Jack Perry gets a 2 count and is talking to the camera here. Do you think Tonga gets a match at Backlash? Ooh, interesting. I'll pose this question to everybody watching too as well. How do we go about Tonga now post this? I think we need some explaining to do, but it's how, when, and where do we do that? You got choked out. The tribal chief is The Rock, says Iman. I don't know. I mean, he's taking a pause for the cause, so be interesting if he still was here. If he was, the secret hand is Tiffany just got a double slice of cake there from Naomi. The Rock is going to the offices. Well, he's kind of still halfway to the offices. Now Solo will become more chatting. But even then, the most that anybody talked in that whole promo, that whole segment that we had backstage, was Paul Heyman. And then, you had Thomas show up, but Solo just kind of gave him the thumbs up, but it was still the tape thumb with the spike and everything. It was kind of that taunting thumbs up. So, yeah. Oh, as big elbow to Jack Perry in the corner here. Jimmy Uso going to be out for a while. We got potentially all the way towards SummerSlam would be allegedly, supposedly, when Roman might start getting involved in this again and everything. So we got some times to, stretch this out and really develop this. And again, that's the difference, is when you sit there and plot out time to expand and expound upon things, and you have a game plan down the road versus down the show. That's where it really makes a difference when it comes to booking versus matchmaking. As Tiffany dumps Naomi on the outside here as we go on a commercial break, as Umino slingshot DDT on the outside here on Jungle Jackass. It's going to be Roman versus the old bloodline, and the old bloodline versus the new bloodline. That could happen. That could very much happen. And that would be, I feel 100% at that point, that's got to be a babyface turn for Roman, which I'm not opposed to at all. It's going to be how they make it work. Speaking of how they make things work, the man who makes all the things work.
They're going to say, speaking of babyface, but no,
Bro, that face, you ain't got no babyface, respectfully.
Oh, look at all the types of baby. Come on now. With these cheeks, come on, give me some love.
Benjamin Button is the type of baby you are, my guy. Respectfully.
There you go. Who's Naomi's hubby? Is it Jay? No, it's Jimmy.
Yeah, she getting, Jimmy with the Emmy.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. When Roman comes back, it's going to be, I think that's the way to go with this. I think it would be really cool. And I think the reuniting of Jimmy and Jay will get a huge pop. I really do.
Oh, absolutely. And then even when you get when all three of them realize, and that's the thing, is this is also how you really build up Solo and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
If you do it right, and you especially carrying over the bloodline visage there, I don't even know if that's a word that I just said. I made it up. We'll go with it. But when you carry that lineage there of you build up Solo to where now he's a bit more prominent and a bit more featured than he ever was going to be. Like, I don't know if you saw it while you were on your pause there. We had Heyman come out of the medical center there, checking up on Jimmy, and Tama Tonga slides up in his per orders of the tribal chief. And then Solo slides up and just gives him.
Interesting. KJ bearded baby face. Gerber baby head ass. There you go.
You asked for it. You got it.
Let's go WWE. Let's go AEW. Oh, Robert adding the WWE. There you go. I like it, Robert.
How about just let's go pro wrestling? I like that one.
There you go. Why not? Heyman looked shooked.
He looked shooketh.
But yeah, no, Heyman played it great. And when he went to call Roman, and Solo said, Not today, buddy. Not today.
You and your phone.
Right? Jack Perry in complete control of Umino right now, by the way, if anybody's curious. And Naomi in charge of Tiff. Could she get her win back?
Diving crossbody again. Slingshot enziguri there. You good?
I got both women in the corner. Naomi throwing boots.
I just got a double drop kick into the corner here.
Too slightly. All
right. Refresh. Now I got them throwing boots. I'll refresh.
There you go. Naomi with a split leg drop.
I'll let you know when I get there. Let's go, wrestlers. Let's go.
Right.
Two count for Naomi there on Tiffany. Roman could be the villain we once hated. We learned to love again.
Facts. And we already saw it. I mean, he's getting his flowers. Everybody, including Cody Rhodes, has praised what he accomplished. And we saw some cheers and some at least signs of respect. Double stomp by Tiff. So, yeah, I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Right? I just got the double stomp. One, two count.
Ely is one lucky dude. Not sure why, but yeah, your NXT champ's pretty lucky.
Yeah, no, it's Ludwig. That's with Tiffany. It's not like I pay attention to them.
Tiffany got them things singing. Lord have mercy. Downboard.
Exactly. Them things is thinging.
Solo stopping Paul from calling Roman is a key aspect. I hope people don't miss. Solo is trying to take Roman's place. Facts, Rich. That's it. He was the heir to the throne.
Yeah, literally, he was the one anointed as Simba to Mufasa.
Oh,
gotta make sure.
One.
Prettiest moonsault. Nobody's home, but she rolls through clean as a whiffle. Roll through. Oh, you motherfucker.
And Naomi gets her win back. Let's go. Does that mean Naomi's going to go after Bayley? We'll find out.
That's interesting. That's very interesting, though, of Naomi versus Bayley.
There could be some heel in there with Belair and Jade, both strong heel personalities at times. Naomi not so heelish, but play her part.
I don't think you pull that plug that fast, though.
Maybe quick. As we are getting a package for the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, affectionately known as the Douche Canoes.
I was gonna say, speaking of heels, but yeah.
A-Town Down Under. Bayley versus Naomi. Let's go. It'll be a very good match, but very baby-faced.
Yeah, but that's again though. I want to hold off on the potential, Jade turn or whatever that starts to become more of a heel faction than anything. Because even we were halfway getting Bianca turning heel too as well. But
yeah,
I'd like to hold off on it. But yeah, if that's the way we're gonna go, I'm kind of here for it. Because does that set up Bianca versus Bayley, Jade versus Bayley?
Yeah, all the above. And could Jade be in a main event spot as far as challenging for a title at some point in one of these major pay-per-views coming up? SummerSlam, Bash in Berlin, Toronto for Money in the Bank.
Do you put Jade in a position now to where she'd be challenging for a title to where she's probably going to lose? Or do you put her in a position to where
she might win? She might win.
Oh, you put some respect on Bayley as. Hey, shout out to the Profits merch out there and everything like that. They're very much going. I know we joked about it and talked about it, but yeah, they're very much going to we are the nation, a Bobby Nation.
There you go. As we jump into a Snickers commercial with OTM, Reggie, and the Profits.
Well, I don't know if I can fully segue this way, but I'm going to snicker off here for a quick second.
All right, Nick's going to go take a pause for the cause. I got Jack Perry in control as he's giving us the go to sleep. The old, you know who he's gesturing for. But yeah, right now I got Jack Perry in Chicago. The building came alive for it. But we are in commercial break on WWE right now, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you get in that chat. Again, we're trying to hit triple digits live. So you got any friends out there that like wrestling, get them in this chat now. Help blow this up as Jack Perry has Umino up for the go to sleep. I'm down for Naomi versus Bayley at Backlash. Again, interesting kind of booking as far as babyface on babyface as it stands now. Things could change. The story could unfold. but Bayley and Naomi should give us a hell of a match. And this is what Naomi came back for, to be in main event spots, to challenge for titles. She doesn't necessarily win it, but I mean, it could go either way depending on when that match happens. There you go. There you go. Face first faces for Backlash. I don't know yet. As Umino pins Jack Perry. Jack Perry takes the L again. Second time this week he's gone down. I'm feeling that glow. Let's go. Naomi wrestles too slow, too much cake. Not true. But she pulling that wagon. Grayson Waller, absolutely. Finally, the Barbie wannabe Tiffany Stratton got put in her place. Thank you, Naomi. Christian Power happy with that. Well, now they're 1-1. So is there a comeback? Does Tiffany want to get back at Naomi? Do they need a rubber match to decide who takes the next challenge? We will see, folks. We will find out. But yeah, a good match. Tiffany's not buried. Don't worry if the IWC is out there whining. She's perfectly fine. Overall, a good match between the two ladies. Big win for Naomi. She needs it. Nick Aldis said we will find a challenge for the A-Town Down under next week, Friday. So it looks like Pete, the No Catch Republic, the Banana Republic, that is Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate, are going to be taking on the Street Profits to figure out a number one contender for the tag titles. So we'll see. Lots to unfold. MDB happy that Jack Perry took the loss. Loser Perry. There you go. Jungle Jobber, the scapegoat, coming up short tonight. He went for the go to sleep and it backfired on him. So very interesting. As Jack Perry looking for the handshake. That's Tiffany's first loss. She's fine. She's good. It's all about showing up. You got to have the performance. You got to be able to put it in the ring. She definitely delivered in the ring. And again, losing to a veteran like Naomi doesn't cripple your career. She'll be fine. Again, she came out, had a good match, looked strong. She's great, and she's going to be great. KJ, I think Tiffany wins Money in the Bank this year. She would definitely be a favorite if she was to be in it, Ricky. I agree with that. I'm trying to think. Could Jade be involved? I mean, that might surprise some people. But, again, up and coming. Tiffany outright could be a front runner for that Money in the Bank. You are not too far off with that guess. Jack Perry is on my shit list. No one besmirches the Chicago flag, MDB. It's just interesting with all that disrespect, with all the buzz in the crowd. I'm a little surprised that Jack Perry came out and took the L. A little surprised, but big win for Umino. Now I want some dominoes. What the hell? Next week, SmackDown from the Mohegan Sun Casino in Connecticut. Let's go. Maybe Vince will be there. I'm just kidding. He's busy. Imagine if we get a moonsault ladder spot from Tiffany. Oh, I don't know, man. That's a little nerve-wracking on paper. Mustafa Ali and Takahashi should be a banger. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like I said to everyone out there tonight, we are watching SmackDown. We are also watching New Japan, Windy City Riot, Stat Card, Mustafa Ali. We just had Jack Perry. We have Moxley in the main event. We also have Matt Riddle. But Ali is next. So that's going to be a fun one. SmackDown rolls on, folks. So don't miss a minute. Get in that chat. And again, we're trying to get to triple digits here on the channel. So let's go. Shout out Boston. Good choice. Every Raw is sold out. They're selling out left, right, and center. And this is one of the things we talked about a lot, guys, about this footage, about CM Punk, trying to be put on blast by AEW and AEW going back to the well with their CM Punk issues. To me, it's backwards thinking, because you look at WWE right now, everything coming out, positive news. They've systematically dismantled the talk about Vince McMahon in a lot of ways. But it's about records. It's about Mania being a success. It's about merch going through the roof. It's about their social numbers going through the roof. They are just pumping out good news. And the other company, everything that comes out with them is drama. It's nothing. Like you got Tony Khan bragging about doing 820,000. Oh, we're up 29% from the absolute bottom of the barrel almost. So really, you popped a rating and bragged about it because the only reason why you even gained 60,000 viewers from one week over the next was a guy that you no longer employ. So how can you go to Twitter and tweet about it and give yourself flowers when we all know what happened? We all know why the numbers increased, and they didn't even increase that much. I got Logan Paul on my screen. Are you mad? Barbecue wings and bourbon peach glazed and chicken and Checkers fries. There you go, buddy. Just trying to make me hungry on the screen. AEW thought they was putting CM Punk on blast, but it backfired. Yeah, huge. It blew up completely in their face. It was a bigger bomb in their face than the exploding ring match. Think about that. So right now I got Logan Paul bragging, saying WWE is having great success. It's a coincidence I'm involved. Logan is keeping that belt to SummerSlam 100%. He was my pick at WrestleMania for that reason, Keyshawn. They love having him have the belt. They, as far as the presence, a different fan base, a younger audience in a lot of ways for Logan Paul, trying to, build the fans, bring in more people to watch. And the fact that SummerSlam is going to be in Cleveland, it's going to be a big deal. He's probably going to be the star of the show in many ways. So, yeah, I don't expect that belt going anywhere anytime soon. 650 million impressions on social media. As I got Chelsea Green and Piper in blue. Oh, wait. Okay. Did Chelsea Green and Piper just... There we go. Did they change brands? A little premature of the draft. Interesting. I guess they're not officially on the show. Oh, they're in trouble, though. There's a storm. Ladies and gentlemen, Jade is in the house. I'm imagining she's going to be tagging with Belair to take on Piper and Chelsea Green. Run! Jade and Bianca, let's go. Welcome back, Piper. We're people that wanted returns and surprises. Piper Nivens is back in the mix, though I think she's about to take an L. They love me. Roman Simba returns to the Pride. Rock channeling. Remember who you are talking to. Take down Scar. Solo. God, I love wrestling, and you guys for the Lion King references truly makes us child again. I like it, Ridge. And again, that's what it's like. It definitely, and again, I might put a little bit of different spins on some of that, but at the end of the day, very much the case, right? Solo's trying to be the new big lion on the scene. He's trying to be the head of the Pride. Well, that's a different group, but he's trying to sit at the top of that rock, and we're gonna find out. And here comes Belair. Jade, welcome back. Jade and Bianca for the win. Yeah, let's go. Sorry, Chelsea. Sorry, Piper, but you are in trouble. AEW needs to create great storylines fast, or WWE will run them out of town. And just imagine if MJF is heading to WWE this year. Matthew, I still don't believe the MJF stuff. I can't imagine that Tony doesn't have him locked down. Now, is it locked down for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years? We don't know. I'm very curious about that. MJF showing up in WWE is huge, and it would be an absolute nail, another nail, if not the nail, in the coffin for AEW. AEW just has to worry about AEW, in my humble estimation. I think at the end of the day, you need the company to just kind of have a come to Jesus moment. Get in a room and figure it out, sort it out. Stop listening to the smart marks. Stop listening to the skid marks. Stop listening to the guys that are bigger marks for themselves than anybody else. Jericho, Bucks, people like that. You need to minimize their impact on the show. They are not ratings movers. They are not merch sellers. They are not helping your brand, your product, or your company. They need to write compelling, sensible, interesting TV. As Chelsea tags in Piper, and Piper wants Jade. Let's go. And again, I'll ask this, and I know people want to talk about the comparisons between two companies. Who feels like a bigger star? Jade on SmackDown or Mercedes Moné fake moaning on Dynamite? Help me understand. Jade and the EST, Bianca and Jade tag team. Jade and Bianca coordinated outfits. Love it. So did Chelsea and Piper. Let's go. Bianca, Naomi, and Jade. I call them Booty, Body, and Braid. There we go. Are you interested in Claudio versus Ospreay? Should be a good match. And I get it because Claudio's friends with Danielson, I guess. So I don't hate it. I don't hate it, Damian. I need more intensity and more interaction between Ospreay and Danielson. This whole just cutting promos one at a time about I'm better than you, I'm the best in the world, and Chelsea gets pancaked. 3, and good Lord. She didn't lick her hand this time. Maybe someone asked her not to. But Belair and Jade making short work of Piper and Chelsea. Jade continues to look like a star. Simple, not giving us a whole lot, building it up. I like it. How much time do we get this? I say 2 minutes. I think it might have been slightly more than 2 minutes. But we got KO in the back. The Jadist for the win. Okay. Jade has a wonderful sculpted body. She certainly has the look like big money. She's a star. And when you think about WWE women's wrestling and you look at somebody like Charlotte Flair, Jade to me is the person that will take that baton one day. Not right now. She's working, she's growing, she's developing. But when you look at wrestling 10 years from now, there's a chance that Jade's been a multiple time champion that has run the division. It's almost the person that she's winning again. She's got all that potential. As KO scoops up a Detroit Tigers belt and has a mic, by the way, as he's walking out. Bianca wins the Money in the Bank. Jade wins the Rumble. Speaking of rumbling.
Oh, speaking of walking out, but yeah, now I've just got him with the Tigers belt here. Yeah. Man is just literally continuous shot of just talking through anything and everything. Stream of consciousness is what we tend to do out here.
Right. Oh. My son's awesome. He's not a huge disappointing and an idiot. Ray. And
that's because your son's taller than you, Kevin.
Right. Well, so is Ray's.
Facts. Very true. Very true.
Now we just had Jade and Belair team up.
This is so good, though. Sorry, we're just going all the way through Gorilla and everything.
I love this. I agree with you. No, I completely agree with you, Nick. I think it's outstanding. And then I like when you come through that curtain and you kind of get the vibe of the crowd. Like you see the people pop, you see the cheers.
It has that Attitude Era-ish vibe because it reminds me instantly, especially I guess with KO, of you hear the glass shatter and everything. Of you would have those shots, or I mean, we didn't probably get them on TV, but we've all seen those shots of to where on the My Sacrifice to where Austin walks through the curtain and the crowd fucking erupts and everything. So this is 100%. Now we just get to do that live.
Yeah. What is happening on New Japan? Ali is wrestling a kitty. And now yeah, pause all over that.
Yeah, well, I almost spat all over that. But yeah.
Pause.
As we're getting Takahashi versus Ali.
They call me a freak because I like to spit them up. Never mind.
Right.
Speaking of Little Wayne and the other fella, why are we fighting over a stuffed kitty?
Because New Japan. Is it fucking weird though that fighting over a stuffed kitty somehow seems more serious than fighting over some shit that happened 8 months ago still?
Well, that was also, a different kitty involved in the
There's
fight.
kitties involved in that, but I don't know if they're stuffed. I mean, I think they might be more fluffed than stuffed.
Stuffed and stuff. There you go. There you go. Hook is going to WWE. Lots of rumors. Apparently, it came out that Hook wants to explore free agency, so people are connecting dots. Why wouldn't
He
he?
wants to test the market, though, which I mean, I don't blame him. I mean, honestly, after all of that, and I know it's not the worst thing that's ever happened in pro wrestling. They showed some fucking footage and everything at the end of the day, but it's literally the reasoning behind it and the pettiness behind it and the petulance and the childish shit behind it that just, I have no faith in anyone that's in any form of leadership in AEW anymore.
No, again, I think that's what the biggest, out of everything, no matter what, I think across the board, out of anybody that I respect with a wrestling opinion, unanimously were like, AEW is not doing well. This is not good. The fact that the leadership allowed this to happen that's where the buck stops. That's where it literally stops, and they fucked up.
And again, it's not even anyone's justifying the footage or anything like that, because this all stemmed from Punk even saying of, I don't know how much I should be saying about this. I'm probably going to regret talking about this, everything. But everything he said lined up pretty much to the T of what was shown on that footage. And it's one of those of like, you took a gamble. Like, did you not watch that footage beforehand that you put that out there of like, you shot yourselves in the foot publicly? Like, I know we all we grew up with the show Jackass and everything like that, but now we just see it on Wednesdays and Fridays and Saturdays on Time Warner of, I'm Tony Khan and welcome to Jackass Wrestling.
Yeah. How big is KO's son? KO's son's like 6'2", 230. He's a tank.
And also, by the way, like still a teenager and everything. Like this man, child is still like is going to get bigger. Pause.
KO knocked off all the CM Punk merch, did he? I missed it.
Yeah, well, people were saying he knocked off the CM Punk merch. Why? CM Punk doesn't own black and blue. Like,
yeah,
I don't know what exactly was reminiscent to what Punk's worn that KO was wearing.
TKO did not want to pay Stone Cold what he wanted to show up at WrestleMania. He was planned for it. Yeah, I read this report. They just couldn't come to financial agreement here on this one, Nick.
Well, I think Ali's trying to get financial agreement here with the cat in the corner here. That's got an 8-pack far before I will ever even have a 2-pack, let alone a 6-pack.
I have to admit, I was really, really looking forward to Mustafa Ali. Some people in the chat said it's going to be a banger. The fact that the cat has been the focal point of this match has turned me right off. Like, I don't even give a fuck what they're doing. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Fair enough, 100%. As next week we're getting Bayley versus Naomi for the WWE Women's Championship.
Interesting. And a fatal 4-way for the tag title, #1 contender.
The Street Profits, New Catch Republic, Legado, and Authors of Pain. So New Catch Republic, because they're a babyface and they're the only one that's not going to get caught up in an already existing feud.
I think so.
But we are going to get the winner of this match that we have coming up next between Ronald Mysterious, Kevin Owens, and AJ Styles taking on LA Knight, who won the first triple threat here next week as well, to declare a true #1 contender for the world title.
AJ with his new entrance, by the way. Don't love it.
It's just his theme slowed down.
The footage from AEW gives CM Punk more credibility than they ever booked. Here's the thing. at the end of the day, and listen, there's a contingent like the Rybacks of the world that are complete fucking sponge brains.
Sorry, side note. Yeah, I know because I'm blocked by him. You're trying to get blocked by him, but it's 100% with this man of this shows you the effect of steroids and growth hormones and everything
and
on the
headshots.
human brain. Yeah. Well, that's more because you don't know how to wrestle.
But yeah, no, there is a contingent of Rybacks out there that watched the footage, listened to the interview, and then went on tirades about how Punk was a liar and this proves it and da da da. Punk did not lie. And if you watched that and said, "Oh, that's totally a lie," I hate to tell you this, but maybe stop watching wrestling. Maybe stop. Maybe go get help. Maybe just if you're that biased, that blind, that ignorant to what's right in front of you, I'm sorry. And we already know Ryback's a giant asshole. So if you want to clash, you put yourself in the Ryback category, say whatever you want. But yeah, he did not lie. And he does not lose credibility. WWE's not mad at him. Shit, they had him pop up in the main event on Monday. He's doing well and laughing all the way to the bank right now.
Once again, well, and to take a line from CM Punk, as everybody likes to always bring up the line of, well, CM Punk saying, if you've got a problem with Jack Perry, then you probably are the one with the problem, not Jack Perry. But at the same time, if you're going to just, reach out there and make excuses for shit and just clearly be trying to audition for a job, like it goes back to the CM Punk line of the parasocial relationship that people have with wrestlers, with pro wrestling. Go out and touch grass respectfully.
Absolutely, Nick. As we got the ding, 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 and we got KO, AJ, and Ray. Who you taking? Let me know.
It's got to be AJ, especially with it being LA that won the first one's got to be AJ.
Oh, KO sliding Ray into AJ. And AJ dropping Ray on the apron. Carlito turn heel tonight. I don't know. Maybe next week.
Oh, I just got a little bit of the Ushigoroshi there almost from AJ onto Ray on the barricade on the side of the ring there.
Okay. The KO is all over AJ now.
Oh, AJ falling out on the barricade.
Oh. Let me know when you get the KO bomb or the cannonball.
The cannonball. I just got the cannonball.
Okay, so we're good. Isn't AOP going after the NXT title? Perhaps. Why can't you have both?
Right. And I present to you the option of both.
Right. And again, I don't think they're going to be victorious this particular battle. AOP chasing down the douche canoes doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
No, that's the thing. This is when you start to really look at babyface versus heel, etc.
Right. Not gonna lie, I would Cody on SmackDown for good after the draft. It's a high potential. What do you guys think? Or I can see the Judgment Day splitting and Damian on SmackDown. Thought. Interesting.
I have kind of rattled this around in my brain. I know I got about 2 brain cells that I clash together with and everything, but of the idea of this is where you split up the Judgment Day of you have them cross brand. Now, granted, we've seen the attempt of a cross brand faction and everything, and them still trying to make it work. So it could happen. Yeah, the draft, I think, is really going to be the litmus, the starting point for everything. Of everything right now is just kind of a placeholder.
Yeah, a bit of a reset. And I mean, it's coming quick, and they didn't waste any time getting to doing the draft. It's going to be pre the pay-per-view and such. So a lot of things have to be figured out and worked out. But I really optimistic again, a new regime. So it's not like Vince McMahon of like, we'll do a draft and then we'll fucking ignore it forever. I'm hoping there's a little more stability to these drafts. The right people are picked. It'll be interesting. Does Punk end up on SmackDown? How does this work out for everybody involved? But I think the Judgment Day are on their last days as it is. The draft might be a good way to...
The Judgment Day for the Judgment Day? Could be draft day?
Could be.
I don't know if I can fit any more day references outside of it. I just start going, it's a new day. Yes, it is. I think you've got to, though, probably have Cody on SmackDown, and that depends on, do you move the entire bloodline to Monday Night Raw? That's the thing, is you'd have to shift a lot of people to, I think, have that continuation, unless you go completely against it or different to it, which would be interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's easier to shift Cody to SmackDown than it is to shift the bloodline to Raw.
Yeah, I mean, could Raw draft Solo and Jimmy? Sure. I guess Tama Tonga would now. No, I mean, I'm more inclined. I think Cody's going to be on SmackDown still. I think that figurehead and kind of the face of the company tends to end up on SmackDown. Damian being the champion of Raw, I think works perfectly fine.
Especially if you got the potential of a Drew and a CM Punk and maybe a Seth Rollins when he comes back that are all going at it. Yeah, I could see Jimmy's probably going to Monday Night Raw. I'll say that. Unless Jay goes to SmackDown, that would be the only, like, one of those two is switching to the other side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, based on what we just saw, I think Halo asked, he got brutalized. What's next for Jimmy? I think Jimmy's going to be MIA for a little minute here. The draft could, again, reshuffle things up. Maybe it does reunite Jimmy and Jay to take on whatever this new bloodline is.
Right. Two count by Ronald Mysterious.
No, Ollie's bleeding. I believe the match ended. I'm not positive who won. I'm not going to lie.
I don't know. We had a hardcore focus on the cat. Now, if I'm Mustafa, I would use the cat and I wet my blood on the cat. Pause.
Right.
Oh, he's shaking hands with the stuffed cat as KJ's hachooing for two. Ray, going for the 619 gets caught by AJ here.
Woo!
But so Mustafa Ali must have won here because he's holding up double titles here.
Oh, there you go.
AJ, two count.
Most people picking AJ, eh?
I mean, I think it kind of checks out. Out.
No, I figured like we got about 7 minutes left on the clock, folks. And literally tonight's episode flew by. Weirdly just disappeared. It all happened.
A bit. Well, I was going to say, was the focal point, was the key point, was the highlight here, everything that we got with the bloodline.
That was definitely kind of the emotional uptick tonight. I mean, we had good things as far as, again, I thought Bianca and Jade were solid. Nice little kind of surprise with Chelsea and Piper back in the fold. Wow.
Superplex from KO on a Ronald. AJ breaks it up.
My early prediction is Street Profits win the Fatal 4, and they Street Profits taking on Theory and Grayson Waller. Interesting.
See, but I think it's the wrestling match of the Profits get canceled out by the authors there.
By AOP.
It's the Biblic. Yeah.
Right? Super kick on KO. Or by KO.
Pele kick. We're going to get a Styles Clash, but Ray's going to break it up with a crossbody.
Do bald people wash their heads with body wash or shampoo? Whatever's handy.
Or just a bar of soap.
It still gets a little conditioner, keep that scalp nice and smooth.
I go on first. It's smooth.
Wheelbarrow.
Triple wheelbarrow or triple suplex. Sorry.
KO taking out AJ and Ray with the suplex. Seth, Drew, and Punk is one draft slot. LOL. Yeah, good luck.
Out of those three, you're starting a brand. Your Raw general manager, your SmackDown general manager, your NXT general manager.
Oof.
Who you taking?
We're gonna find out when we do our draft special. That's a tough one. Again, it all depends
segue.
But yeah, I mean, I'm tempted for Drew, but Punk's a draw. But if you're basing it on not that, then wow. Monkey flip into the Hurricane Rana.
Ray about to hit the 619. Dial it up here.
Take it to the Biblix. Rampage is on tonight, yes.
Yep, that's the thing. Stunner on the apron, as I've got all of pretty much the new Bullet Club out here, as even David Finley, the Goat Slayer here.
Yeah, as knees up by AJ on the senton. AJ belongs in AEW. No, he doesn't. You're crazy.
At this point, I don't know who belongs in AEW, because I feel like anyone we think that would belong in AEW, they run off. So,
or they botch.
We're both.
Right. But I think Sasha belongs in AEW because her ego is conflated the way theirs are. So it works
that
perfect.
Depends on your definition of dumpster.
Oh, AJ. Oh, no. He's going to
hit a Styles Clash on the Ronald, on the Kevin Owens.
Oh! AJ for the win. There you go. AJ Styles taking out Ray and KO and will challenge LA Knight to become the #1 contender for Cody Rhodes' new championship. Big win for AJ. I like that.
Again, now we're going to get a big win for AJ over LA. But yeah, that looks 7 sides of painful with that. The Styles Clash on the KO.
AJ wins. Hook wants out. I don't know if he wants out, but he will get out.
Can we admit that there's probably some there that they're just waiting until they're looking at the clock until their shift ends?
Yeah, it's just like the ticks on the wall, like they're in prison. Like, one more day.
One day more. Well,
here's your boy.
It's interesting that even certain people were getting the confrontation.
That was a beautiful finish. AJ winning next week. I agree with Richard. I think you said it as well.
Oh, yeah.
Eddie's got a barrel, garbage can full of shit.
I was like, that's called his stomach. But yeah. He's got Jeff Cobb. Who the f is that guy? Not Sting. Yeah, but so he's got United Empire out here with him going against essentially Bullet Club.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, SmackDown.
Oh, you got Homicide though. Hey, sorry.
Yeah, no. Oh, Homicide. There you go. There you go. Stacked. All right, ladies and gentlemen, SmackDown has come to an end. Get your ratings out of 10 in the chat. Let us know how you feel about it. We will also stick around for Rampage as part of our SmackDown post-show coverage. And we are still watching New Japan, Windy City, Riot. Like Nick said, we pretty much have Eddie Kingston, Homicide, and United Empire taking on the Bullet Club coming up next. So let's go.
Right. Yeah.
Go.
On up Rampage right now is we're literally about to just have gang warfare on New Japan Strong here.
Pretty much. As they're chucking garbage cans and toys down the ramp. Hook to NXT, Casey, I completely agree. He would be outstanding in NXT. He's got a lot to learn. We clearly doesn't have any confidence in his own promo yet. Yeah, I think it's a great choice.
Does he go with his dad? Does his dad come along?
Maybe not necessarily. And I think his dad's wise enough to the business, especially with, Paul Heyman being involved in the company. Even if, you sign a couple-year deal, you learn how to do things better. And even if you end up back in AEW, you're fine. I mean, you're going to go get paid to get trained by the other company. But I think he has all the smarts about him that, yeah, sure, Taz will keep taking that payday because he might not get it from somewhere else. But Hook showing up will be solid.
He's just got to do the I digress. And yeah, I can't wait to see Hook with the no quarter catch crew after Gulak is no longer with the company and everything, it seems.
Right. Everybody is everywhere in New Japan, in Chicago tonight, by the way.
Literally, I've got barbed wire, steel chairs. I've got, it's TJP. That's who was out there with the face paint.
Oh, with the face paint, yeah. Hook should do something other than wrestle. Maybe him and Ava can date and open a store in the mall, right? Manager and employee of Hot Topic right there.
As I say, what is a Hot Topic or at least a Spencer's?
A Spencer's.
Maybe even an Orange Julius if we're lucky.
MCMG debut next week. KJ and Nick in a tag team #1 contender match.
Nope.
No, Johnny. I think if they were going to do it, here would have been the spot.
Yep. This is where you were going to do it if you were going to do it. And I was interested because obviously we were watching Impact last night. And we've still got at least a match or two through recordings that are going to be Motor City on TNA. Right. So if they were going to do it today was your opportunity, and they didn't. So
absolutely. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. We'll see. I mean, it doesn't mean MCMG's out of the equation yet altogether, but I don't know. I know the WWE is pretty stubborn, and part of signing with them might be, and they even said it's Ospreay. We got to put you in NXT, and certain people don't want that.
Well, I don't think they exactly said it to Ospreay, because then he would have been talking about bumping and grinding and everything.
But 8 out of 10 for SmackDown. KJ winning next week. Let's go. KJO, by the way. Rating SmackDown 10 out of 10 says Rodney. 7.5 from Juan. 10 out of 10 for Damien. Wow, Tribe is out. 9 out of 10 SmackDown. Only thing I wish the Jade Bianca match was longer. Don't worry, they'll feed you birdies. Every time. Anthony's got a 9.5 out of 10 for SmackDown, so solid score from Anthony.
Potentially outrageous score.
Really? Okay.
Well, 9.5 out of 10. That might be a little high. I was going to ask you especially because, like I said, we've had this discussion, we've had this disagreement before. So now we've got the week after Mania in the books. Monday Night Raw, Friday Night SmackDown. If you had to pick one, which one you taking?
Ooh, that, you know what? For me, that's really hard. I think they were both neck and neck. I think my ratings are going to be a tie between the two of them. I thought they did well. I think if you go into it without the expectations of what they should do, and Triple H has exhibited time and time again that he's going to be very patient, and there's more things up his sleeve. He's got more coming his way. I think at the end of the day, I thought SmackDown cooked tonight. It was done in 15 minutes. It felt like they're putting new stars over, building new rivalries, starting to set up Backlash. And I think Raw did the same thing. I think they set up every single title on the Raw show had some type of angle, some type of touch, some type of, I can't wait till Monday to look and see what happens now. So, fuck, I don't even know. I was probably going to give them both the same rating.
Now, do you remember what you gave Raw? Because I don't.
I think I gave Raw an 8.
See, that's pretty much where I'm at with SmackDown tonight. I might just be sold more on the Bloodline storyline and everything.
Facts.
And granted, you can debate, you can discuss everything post that angle of, you could find highlights and you can find flaws. But I think that was really, I think that there's hard pressed to find a segment on Raw that was better than that Bloodline segment on Friday Night SmackDown.
Yeah, maybe because of the surprise, and we were kind of uber anticipating Tama Tonga, and it gets a big pop. Plus, what Solo did was outstanding, really strong.
That versus this is awkward.
Well, this is awkward. Like I said, that's why I took points off of, Raw wasn't a 10 by any stretch, but that was 5 minutes of a 3-hour show. Can't really fault them too hard for The Rock going a little bit long and making.
Okay, well, the
now, did you see where they
All In was 5 minutes of a 2-hour show, and that's pretty faulty there. So,
wait, what?
You're saying you can't fault them on a 5-minute cup? I was like, well, another show did a 5-minute cup, and it was a pretty significant moment there. So, yeah, I think that
show. I don't know what you're referring to.
Dynamite.
The whole show sucked from start to finish, other than the opening 5 minutes of the opening match that ended up going through 2 commercial breaks and was too long. That show sucked. Period. It wasn't. So that's a completely different animal. But as far as Raw goes, I mean, It was a 3-hour show. I really enjoyed it, and I thought, yeah, there was awkwardness between Cody and The Rock. It got booed. It got chanted at. That's why I got an 8, not a 10. But I feel for the week after Mania. I'm happy. I mean, we're getting a ton of shit every time you blink. Like, I didn't even want to take a break tonight because it was like, what might I miss? And every time there was something. It feels new. It feels fresh. It feels like, again, at every moment they're making contenders matches and people want to fight. And oh shit, who's that? And oh, Piper Nivens is back. Like tonight, I thought it was crazy. Like I didn't even. It went so fast tonight.
Well, and I think that's probably the biggest part of why I'm giving tonight an 8 versus I wasn't the biggest fan of Monday Night Raw, because especially I didn't expect and I wasn't sure how they were going to make the Bloodline new, and they very much made that shit new to the nth degree tonight. So that's, I guess, probably my 1 point carryover here. That's really my strong suit that I would hand on.
Yeah, and again, you're perfectly right to do that. I understand. Like, I mean, I really liked that whole Bloodline segment tonight. I thought they murdered it. I thought it was compelling. Even ripping the phone out of Paul's hand was outstanding. There's all these little nuances and touches for sure. Now, with that Cody thing, did you see it explained what they were trying to get at with the whole "Can I touch your belt" thing? But it was a throwback to a segment that Cody had when he was still dark-haired. I haven't left WWE Cody, and he was in the ring with The Rock and wanted to touch The Rock's belt, and The Rock wouldn't let him touch his belt. So
again, I'll do this double fold actually, because I think I was referencing another segment earlier that came off awkward and everything, and watch how like this whole thing came off awkward and everything. It's just one of those of I get that they were trying to do a thing, but no one got the thing and no one cared about the thing. So again, it was just super awkward as shit. Like there's some times where you can play inside baseball, and then there's times to where you throw it too high and inside and you fucking smack a motherfucker in the face. And that's what that was.
Yeah, no, and I definitely appreciate that. I mean, it wasn't the best of moments, so they took some heat for that. 8 from Eric, 8.5 from MDB. We don't answer those. You have super chat and super stickers if we haven't answered. I give SmackDown a 9. Favorite part of the show was Naomi beating Tiffany. I wish KJ and Nick would have said something about OJ Simpson passing away at 76 years old.
Okay. I don't think you want to hear my opinion, but yeah.
Yeah, we're good. 8.5 out of 10, 9 out of 10. So people loving SmackDown tonight. Like, hit, see y'all Monday. Let's go, Roddy. We appreciate it. 8.5, 7.5. Gotta have AJ and Cody to form two former Bullet Club guys. There's storytelling to be told here.
And that's interesting though, too, that we have Tama Tonga, we essentially have the foundation of the Bullet Club in WWE with Tama Tonga, Carl Anderson, Luke Gallows. The only one that's missing that I think was outside of the foundation is why am I gonna blank on his name? Of course I am gonna right now. But yeah, you know who I'm talking about. Anyways. But yeah, the vast majority of the founding, the core of the Bullet Club, and even then you get your extrapolations of AJ Styles, etc., are in WWE right now.
Yeah, not bad, and arguably some of the weaker parts or weaker participants in the Bullet Club are not in WWE and hurting other companies.
They were just weaker performers, and they just happened to also just be in the Bullet Club, so they were just weak. Period.
Jimmy got taken out. Facts. Definitely got rolled over tonight. We probably won't see him for a couple of weeks. Be very interesting. Styles wins via cheating. He can afford a loss against Cody. Knight can't afford a loss against Cody. Knight can afford a loss against Cody, but it's not a good feel. But AJ's perfectly fine to take that out.
Yeah, and I think that's the fantasy, like we were even talking about with the Bullet Club and the connection, everything. The both former members of the Bullet Club, that's if you're going to fantasy book a heel right now in WWE, AJ's on to go against Cody. AJ's on that short list because LA's a face, Bobby's kind of halfway a face, Kevin's a face. So yeah, AJ's on that very short list that could have a banger feud with Cody.
Right. No, absolutely. I think it works. And again, there's different angles, right? Like if AJ steals the win or cheats to win, does LA then turn around and cost them at Backlash? They continue a rivalry into a third match. Cody moves on to something else. Does Cody get jumped by a whole bunch of Samoans? We again, a lot up in the air this early part, getting prepared for Backlash.
Does AJ have a connection to the Bloodline, especially with if we've got Tama Tonga that's got that connection to the Bullet Club and everything? We could use that, and especially they don't like Cody, and so maybe we want you to win.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, just a quick reminder: we are watching New Japan Windy City Riot. Eddie Kingston's in the ring with a bunch of other people, including Homicide, TJP, and we just got a barbed wire headbutt. But it's a full-out hardcore match.
Bro, this is Passion of the Christ out here. As we just got TJP with a red mist again. Like this is looking even more and more like the Passion of the Jesus out here. But yeah, as I've also got Orange Cassidy versus Alex Reynolds. Thank you. I'm literally just reading the description for RAMPAGE. Well, don't worry. It's interesting how, CM Punk does an interview, people get released. CM Punk does an interview, we got to show footage. All that.
Do you know what kind of made me scratch my head today? Somebody had asked, I don't know if you saw it going around, but Adam Copeland's answer, like, oh, well, like you saw the interview and you felt the need to. No, I saw clips of it. That is the IWC in a fucking nutshell. I saw some shit in clips online, and I have a whole opinion about how it happened and what went down. You didn't listen to the whole interview, and then you wanted to go rah, 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 rah. Interesting. Maybe that's why people like Osprey should fucking bite their tongue a little bit.
Well, exactly. But again, that's when, people live rent free in your head. I mean, my shit's too high end real estate. You can't afford that shit.
Right.
But again, that's what we've said. We watch and cover all the rest. And we're here watching New Japan Strong, Rampage, after watching SmackDown earlier tonight and everything. We did double duty to shows and everything like that during WrestleMania weekend. There's nobody out there that's watching more live wrestling and literally has it on record. Oh, no, we watched that live versus we watched Twitter clips and YouTube clips and everything like that.
Yeah.
So there's someone that can formulate and, talk about an opinion on everything that actually saw everything. This is where it's at versus a lot of people that just parrot what they were told to say or the accounts that they follow. Well, this is what everybody else is saying. So I guess I should say that too.
Yeah.
No.
I don't want to be exiled from the cult.
That's the thing is it's literally like, it's, you're being excommunicated and shit like that. It's just, Jesus fuck, having an original opinion. It's okay to do that.
Absolutely. 8.5 from Alex, 8.5 from Marvin. Did he just say my rating was too high?
Yes, I did.
I don't think it's too high. I could see why. A lot of people.
I'm too high and your rating is too high.
Maybe. But yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with the 9. I could see why you got there. I wasn't on much to hate tonight.
It's not saying that there was much to quote unquote hate, but yeah.
I mean, I didn't give it a 9, but I could definitely be persuaded to an 8.5. I mean, I think it was, again, anytime a show goes by that fast, I must have enjoyed it. Now, there might not have been like a whole bunch of big giant peaks, but I think overall, what a fucking solid show.
Oh, absolutely. It was a solid show. It was, again, I feel it was better than the Raw after Mania, but you can split hairs with that.
Your boy having it out with a kendo stick.
Oh, I've just got them trading chops here. I don't know if for half a second I saw Orange Cassidy getting interviewed by Renee, and I was like, "That's not my boy. That's Fresh to the Squeeze. That ain't my boy." No, Eddie Kingston out here just going chop for chop.
Oh, now bite. SmackDown was much better than Wednesday's show, and they did.
Chucky T's about to turn on Orange Cassidy. Oh no.
Oh, is he? There you go.
Well, no, he set it up like he was about to, and then steps in front to keep away Trent Beretta.
Oh, okay. Which means he's probably going to turn. They just love playing this cat and mouse game with every turn they do. Is he? No. Is he? They play double dutch with their turns.
Bro, these feel like the fucking kids in high school that like you'd be trying to get a dime bag off of them for like $30 and shit like that. Like, just what the fuck are we doing out here with this shit?
Right.
And everything. I'm just like, you think you're cool, but you're not. Like, what the fuck?
Right. SmackDown was much better than Wednesday, and they didn't have to air video of a guy from a different company. Cody, listen, it's not even fair. And I know there's some people in the chat. I saw a couple people say, oh, yeah, Wednesday, I choose Wednesday. Guys, again, you can be biased. You can be part of the tribe all you want. But if you watched all 3 shows this week and you choose Wednesday as your favorite one, we can't be friends. It doesn't make sense to me. That was legitimately one of the worst episodes of Dynamite ever. It was all geared towards WWE type shit, even including Samoa Joe versus Rhodes. From top to bottom, that was not a good show. Sorry, it just wasn't.
If you think that's the show of the week, I got a whole, swampland of WCW early 2000s to late 99 and everything that I can sell you that'll fucking blow your socks off here, because 100%, and I'm not saying it's fully on that level, but it's teetering on that level of, I at least liked, Copeland versus Penta. There was moments throughout that show that I liked if you were to separate them individually versus the giant clusterfuck, the catastrophe, the colostomy bag of fucking bullshit that they tried to air out there.
Yeah. Well, it just went from bad to worse for me. Like, to be honest, like when you're thinking, like when I was thinking back, I mean, the Osprey thing, I didn't love his promo because of how it played out. Now he's great. He's one of the better parts of the entire show. I thought Edge and Penta went pretty good. A lot of people in the chat, including myself, felt like it went long, but it felt like everything was just gearing up for this footage. Like it was the epicenter of the whole episode. And you got the footage, it was bad. Then you came out with Chris Jericho and this hook gimmick, and it was bad, where, Jericho, you see him turning. So the guy was a heel for 2 years, 3 years, and we had to sing along to fucking Judas every fucking time we saw him. Now he's a baby face, kinda. We get Lionheart, no Judas. I'm so confused. Judas is going to come back when he turns on Hook. It's bad. Sasha Banks was horrible this week.
I'm out here just trying to at least, play damage control a little bit. But I mean, I know we even said it on Thursday, though. And I'm sure you said it on Wednesday. This is everything we've been saying. This is everything we've pointed out, that we sat there. What the fuck? Who won?
It was just chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, we were watching the Windy City Riot. Kingston swinging. The refs are in the ring. Tables have been broken. Barbed wire has been used. It is chaos.
But with Wednesday, I feel like it's everything we've been saying. It's everything that we've hinted at, suggested at, felt was going to be the case. Turns out 100% was the case. And I get that they tried to swing it, and they tried to make a justification for why they're going to show it to make it an angle. And there's some people out there that want to make sure they still have media passes after Dynasty and everything like that, that want to sit there and say it really helped and it really benefited, that angle. But let's be honest, no, it didn't. It really didn't. Yeah, that was just unnecessary shit, and you're still mad about something that happened 8 months ago. And you very much let us know you are still upset about it.
Mm-hmm. Well, and again, the loose noodle way of trying to tie it into the storyline with FTR. And actually, that was one of the points it got for me, was FTR got them points because I thought FTR delivered a really good promo after the fact.
Yeah, but then you turn around and watch Dax afterwards and everything. Dax afterwards. That's pro wrestling gave me this, and we're, you're trying to take away from my family. No one's trying to do that, motherfucker.
Dude,
help me to help you. Help me to help you.
Has anyone had it up to here with Dax? Like, a lot of us have families, bro. A lot of us have shit to do. Like, we get it, bro. We get it.
But that's the thing.
Oh my God, they're going again.
Then the fight don't stop.
I was going to turn on New Japan, but they said Chop and Eddie in the same sentence. I feel like
that, but that's the thing is, no one wants AEW to go under because it's 100%. I get to what my Eddie Kingston fix. We get our FTR fix. All of that. Now, granted, some might cross the lines and everything with that, going to the other side. But there is good wrestling to be had in AEW. I just don't need childish bullshit getting rehashed out of nowhere that has no place, no prevalence, no relevance here outside of just you need to get your rocks off and feel like you got something over.
Right. This is chaos. Triple H and Punk was playing chess. They knew Tony would make it. Yeah, well, that's where I think that you saw Punk put up the President Bush, mission accomplished, meme on Instagram, and I think that's what it was. It was a haha. We laid a fucking trap, and y'all just jumped into it. You didn't take your time. You didn't step into it. You didn't poke around a little. You jumped into it. You couldn't wait to be snapped up in that trap.
But that's just, that's the really disheartening point of it. Of like, you just had to go with it. Like, you couldn't, and I've joked about it, of literally the company that no-sells everything in the ring couldn't no-sell an interview, couldn't exactly, just put your head down and focus on your fucking lane. And all right, well, if we're really killing it, then fucking show that we're really killing it. No, instead, somebody said something mean about me, so I gotta take time out of my hard-earned day, and my hard-earned dollars to fucking address it.
Right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. AEW got a ratings bump this week for 819,000. Let's see what happens next week. Yeah, and that's not a number to brag about. Tony going out there on Twitter was so tone deaf and so ridiculous. And yeah, no, I don't really care for it. 820 is not something to be happy about.
I was gonna say, is that a ratings bump or a Tony Khan bump? Because I feel like that's more like a Tony Khan bump. Because again, we've talked about it. I know people want to hang their heads on fucking ratings and everything, but this company hasn't reached 900 plus since October. They're struggling to get 2,000-3,000 people plus in the fucking arena and everything. And all the numbers are pointing downward. So congratulations. You stuck it to the bad guy that you thought you did. What the fuck else did it accomplish?
Right. As Anna, yes, we are watching New Japan and Rampage at the same time. But yeah, we were rolling along. I'm not even sure what 2, maybe 3 matches left in Windy City here.
I will. Well, no, because 3, because we've still got Matt Riddle versus Zack Sabre for the television championship. We've got Nick Nemeth, aka Zigglypuff, versus Ishii, and then we've got Moxley versus Naito for the IWGP championship. So strap on and strap in, because we've probably got another 3 hours of a show here.
3 1-hour matches.
Bro, Moxley?
Yeah. We're going to get more blood. That's for sure.
Well, and did you find it funny? And I know we even talked about it, and I think we kind of all halfway popped of like during WrestleMania when you heard the Shield music about people thinking,
yeah,
is it Moxley? Did they holy shit?
Right. Which would have exploded everybody. If like Seth and Mox had come out together, people would lose it. As much as I don't like Moxley, and I don't think he'll ever go back because he wants to do the New Japan, he wants to do the death matches. But man, it would have got a pop and a half.
It would have popped and exploded his forehead. That's for damn sure.
Usually.
Right.
We are getting Matt Riddle. Yes, Matt Riddle, folks. Julia Hart has a badass entrance. She definitely has a badass entrance. AEW is folding soon. No. I think if AEW, the biggest factor for AEW is going to be A, how big is the piggy bank? And B, what happens with the rights deal? And if they can't secure a solid right, if they become like a streaming only show, we might have a little bit of a problem, but depends where they land.
AEW will never fold too much, like in my perception, it will never fold it's going to be one of those of just the narrative and the field goal shifting constantly moves to where by the time AW is like a fucking streaming exclusive or anything like that, or whatever app, what have you, they're going to have us convinced that they were never trying to compete with WWE at all, that this was always just supposed to be the alternative, what have you.
Yeah.
Like, and honestly, like I said, there is the in-ring quality and shit like that I do like. But yeah, by the time, it's never going to fully pack up its 10, but it will shift the narrative enough to where you feel like you're wrong for realizing, wait, no, at one point you were trying to box with God.
Yeah, and I mean, I was going to ask you a question about, I thought it was very interesting on the show where they had a timer, but the timer didn't stick around very much. Where it was 20 minutes to the Young Bucks footage, like to the, but it came up and then it went away and never came back.
Oh, I didn't know about a whole timer or anything. I just know how it's interesting and, I mean, kind of expected of how once the reception was what the reception was, of now all of a sudden everything's getting taken down. You said something negative, you showing the footage. Now, fuck you, you can have that.
Even big
we're
names
gonna take that down.
Even some of the big names being taken out there. They're like,
oh, absolutely. But that's the thing, is you ain't gonna say negative shit about us. And we saw, the weapons of mass distraction come out there of, oh, well, it was never their plan all along. Da 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 da. It's like, nah, because we wouldn't have heard this story if it was a quote unquote positive reaction to it. It's because it got a negative feedback and got blowback. So you had a contingency plan.
That's the most baffling part for me, Nick. Like everybody who's anybody, we're screaming out loud, don't do it. And then they did it. It went exactly like we all thought. And then they kind of panicked and started yanking it down. And
bro, he had the top of his talent screaming in his face of, don't do this, you're a fucking clown, I quit, and everything like that. Like, this man's tone deaf upon tone deaf.
Like,
he's the Stevie Wonder just with death of fucking pro wrestling out here. This man can't hear shit.
Yeah, he's like fucking.
But that's when he feared for his life. That's when, again, all of this, you can tell who's never been in a confrontation and who's actually an adult and who likes to pretend they're an adult.
Right. All right, folks, as we roll through this post Smackdown show, Rampage show, Windy City Riot show, we got lots going on. But Matt Riddle about to take on Zack Sabre Jr. So a bit of a fantasy booking match on paper as far as like, when do we think we'd ever see these two fight over a belt? But up next, that's what's coming your way. I don't know what's going on Rampage. I'm not going to lie.
Angelo Parker versus Lil Saraya's brother.
And on that wonderful note, I'll be right back, sir.
Yeah, you can have that. There's at least half of this that I'm mad at. But yeah, this is such a juxtaposition. And now it's so interesting. We were talking about people who doing dumb shit that they had no business doing, and then surprised why they got in trouble about it or why there's a backlash about it. And I got Matt Riddle taking on Zack Sabre Jr., as I've got Zach Knight taking on Angelo Parker. And holy shit, does he not have like discount Killer Cross, Karrion Cross fucking vibes out here? But you can let us know, folks, how you feeling on SmackDown, how you felt about them airing the footage on Dynamite, what you thinking with New Japan, with Riddle versus Zack Sabre Jr. for the TV title. If you're giving us a prediction, make sure you let me know. And we've got, I guess, the debut first match of Zach Knight versus Angelo Parker. He's playing the, gotta beat up the bully because you want to hang out with my friend Ruby Riot, who's still not even exactly friends with my sister. This is all sorts of weird. This is very much, I will take your Ruby Riot out for a nice seafood dinner and never call her again type shit. Yeah. as we've got, if Matt Riddle, and again, speaking of people who are respectfully fuck ups, but if Matt Riddle wasn't quite just such a fuck up at times, or just could just really put his shit together outside of the ring, him versus Zack Sabre Jr. is a technical dream match, is something that 100% is what you tune in to watch a show like this, because as we've got a head scissors takeover, Matt Riddle is a guy that honestly probably works more in the New Japan style. Now, it would be interesting to see him in WWE under the Papa Paul era. Is he a little bit more able to lean into the, smoke weed every day, all of that? But him in New Japan, him versus Zack Sabre Jr., him versus Tetsuya Naito, all that. I mean, that's the thing, is it's really interesting to see where New Japan is going to be going from this. Of Okada's out, of they've really kind of a little bit been picked through here. I mean, Christ, Tama Tonga is out. We just saw him on Friday Night SmackDown. So have they been picked through enough here? But yeah, Zack Sabre Jr. versus Matt Riddle going right now for the TV title, and a technical showcase, and a showcase that deserves a technical foul, is Zack Knight versus Angelo Parker right now on Rampage. Not gonna read that one just because thought Zack said, "I will rule you." I mean, it would only be fitting if this man is, out there just Jimmy the King in it. But Angelo's busted open a wee bit there. Casey saying, "Do you think Riddle will ever return to WWE?" Not a bad question. It'd be very interesting. I would counter that question of how you feel Ospreay's promo on Wednesday helps his chances of going to WWE if and when. I think Riddle has all but exhausted, what olive branch, what, bit of patience was there. And I wonder really if Ospreay might have to, again, as a counterpoint, have to deal with some repercussions after what he said. I know I answered your question with a question, but yeah. Yeah, got that one. We got blood. Well, yeah, Angelo Parker's a little busted open there. Speaking of busted open, as I have a pull apart Wendy's Cinnabon commercial, as I've got, Saraya Page on my screen, and I'll let you make the jokes yourself. You can figure it out. Point ahead, look smart. But yeah, I ain't gonna touch it. Breaking news: Julia Hart is injured. She broke her hand. How so? How so, sir? Says Damon. How so? Zach who? Yeah. Little Paige, little Saraya out there. The other knight, the Black Knight compared to the White Knight out here. Riddle getting the better of Zack Sabre Jr. Well, right now it's been a little bit of a toss back and forth here, and as Zack Sabre Jr. Well, we're getting both men actually just potch on each other. This man just sold a chop from Riddle, like he just unalived. But yeah, I think Riddle's a guy that I know he obviously has his faults. He's obviously been a bit much and everything, but he kind of works. If we're gonna do the New Japan Strong, and we're gonna try and ingratiate that New Japan style to the US, it might actually work. Now, granted, how long until he's out here, stealing gallons of milk and wants to, pick a fight with, Okada or something like that. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, we're having. I don't know if this is a thing for some people or painful for others to watch here, but we're getting joint manipulation on the toes of Matt Riddle out here as we're in commercial break on SmackDown. But I will remind everybody, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. So again, if you haven't done so, be a friend, tell a friend. hit that like, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification, stroke that algorithm, pause. But absolutely. Otherwise, I might have to turn around and be like Solo and send Tama Tonga after you. But absolutely. At the end of the match, she was holding her hand or wrist. Fair enough. Fair enough. Could be perhaps, but we shall see. I feel like I missed or don't remember the other half of the continuing statement. Freeze a friend, slap a friend. Pause. What? Are we all out here, going, full Arnold as Dr. Freeze? It's time to freeze. Tony Hayes saying Triple H knows it's just business. Triple H should come out and say he wasn't even talking about Ospreay, that it was someone else. But again, no, and I get your sentiment, I get your point, but I think that's even a little bit with my umbrage, my issue with what AEW did is just no sell it. How to show somebody's getting to you is to acknowledge it. How to sit there and, show that they're throwing you off your game is to acknowledge it. I understand people think, that AEW or that WWE was taking shots at AEW during the whole, Pat McAfee episodes, and especially during obviously CM Punk on the MMA Hour and everything like that. But guess what? Let them have it. That's the thing. Mature from that. Why you got to still be mad at it? Expand upon that. Like, stay in your goddamn lane. Make your own goddamn lane. Don't acknowledge that shit. Don't get baited into a catfight because you're going to be outmanned and outgunned, honestly. As the little Saraya, little Paige out here, Zach, is in control of Angela Parker. As Riddle again, he's got the Seth Rollins syndrome of he's out here selling his ankle, but every offensive maneuver he has is like flip-de-doos and kicks and everything, which is leading to him selling his ankle as he rips Zack Sabre Jr. up through a power bomb into a running knee. Two go. Has Riddle evaded the knee pad police this long? Yeah, C-Money. Well, yeah, C-Money agreeing going at MDB. How has he managed to escape, being under the trials and tribulations of the knee pad police? If Julia Hart's injured, fair enough. Well, we did also see Rhea going even into WrestleMania with, the brace around her wrist, what have you. So, I mean, you have that. I think she's still going to show up and show out. Tornado DDT from Zack Sabre Jr.'s. That was smoother than shit. He just rolled through, turned a tornado DDT into a fucking front headlock here. So Zack Sabre Jr. got Matt Riddle all locked up out here.
Boom.
I'm locked up, won't let me out.
Right? But rolling. This is a hell of a match, ladies and gentlemen, between Riddle and Zack Sabre.
Well, and I said this while you're on your pause, and you can agree or disagree. If Matt Riddle could just put his kind of bullshit to the side, especially in like a New Japan, like that style, he fits perfectly. I mean, we saw him in Bloodsport. It was initially Matt Riddle's Bloodsport before it was Josh Barnett's Bloodsport.
Right? Oh.
But so
Riddle fighting out.
How are you feeling about Samuel Page out here? Little Saraya out here just doing all of just the weird shit. He beats Angelo and then it's just rubbing his blood on his chest like weird.
Yeah, no, I don't know how I feel about any of this storyline. I don't think it's good. I don't think Saraya has been good. And the fact that, again, another weird thing from AEW is Saraya publicly states part of her deal going to AEW was that her brother would get TV time. Like, that blows my mind.
Is one of the biggest issues about AEW that we know so much about the backstage of AEW. I think that's the clear definitive thing here, is that because we know so much about the inner workings and about the rumors and how so-and-so aligns with so-and-so, that it detracts from everything.
Right? Yeah, I mean, again, I think there is too many leaks, too many friends with reporters, too much bullshit seeps out. And again, half the shit we shouldn't know. We shouldn't know how everybody feels about every little thing that happens.
I shouldn't know about the CM Punk all in, Jack Perry footage and everything until a fucking shoot interview 10 years from now and everything like that, to where the fucking, they finally decide to air it after everybody's no longer in the business and everything.
Yeah, I mean, that's why
on a Wednesday.
Right? That's why we have Dark Side of the Ring. It's for all the shit we didn't know it happened when it happened. We're learning about it now. We're getting the full details, right? Like, I mean, that's kind of the interesting part, especially with nowadays.
Tell me Kyle O'Reilly doesn't look like a guy on a college campus that wants to play hacky sack.
Hacky! Let's go!
He's definitely got dime bags on the ready, and he wants to play some hacky sack, and he's a big fan of Bob Marley.
100%. Kyle, he doesn't look like himself since returning. And again, he came back and it was a bit of a meh. Wasn't on the last couple Dynamites. Haven't seen him much. Yeah, I don't know, man. I thought we'd be a little more excited about the return of Kyle O'Reilly.
That's what they're playing with the booking of him. They're playing hacky sack of what. Sometimes he's kicked up, sometimes he, falls onto the ground here.
Oh, hacky. Saber is just
big knee from Matt Riddle.
Yeah. This is a hell of a match. If you're just tuning in, we are watching Rampage and we are watching the Windy City Riot. New Japan. Riddle's taking on Zack Sabre Jr. in what I'm starting to feel is one of my favorite matches that I've seen in a while.
He sets up the tombstone, flips him up. Oh,
there you go.
I thought he was going to win that way, because that's such an interesting pin of, crab people.
That's how you win a roll up with style.
Yeah.
Zach Knight just win. Yeah.
Oh, but I think they just mentioned about a time limit, about we've got like 2 minutes to the time limit, because again, this is at times AEW's used it to their benefit and their disadvantage of, if you set a time limit on some shit and you see these fuckers just go pillar to post, then you want to see more. That's the thing, is if you're going to set a time limit, the in-ring shit's got to deliver.
Right. Zack Sabre Jr. with the W. Oh, and new. Matt Riddle dropping the belt.
Well, Zack Sabre Jr. won it back here because Riddle had won it off of Sabre. So we're getting the trade in the belts here. So I think we're going to get once, twice, 3 times the match.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Ultimate Frisbee champion, Matt Riddle. Matt Riddle and Kyle O'Reilly should be in a tag team.
They're I was going to say sorority shit. They're a fraternity. It's, thigh slamma jamma or some shit like that.
Thigh slamma jamma. Rampage and Collision will be on Saturday next week, KJ and Nick. Interesting. Because we will be here for, what do we got? We got Rebellion.
I think there's Rebellion.
Yeah, we definitely got TNA Rebellion, and we got AEW Dynasty.
Yeah, we're all out of room for Collision a little bit. It might have to be an afterthought, which is what they do too.
We might be colliding with something else.
You're right.
Junior's cutting a promo. I can't really hear it.
Fair enough.
WWE storytelling has depth again, layers. Crazy to think that the guy people booed gave WWE one of the greatest storylines, and it's insane. They got us re-engaged into the Bloodline in a new way. Listen, I think that's what Mania spoke to. It was so much got paid off. So much was well done. And again, it felt like it was all about the fans. It was a feel-good night, and it should have been 2 nights.
But it's so interesting of we had Triple H, we saw what he was doing with the black and gold era, and that's why we're like, just let this man do everything. Just it's his thing. Let's let him do it. Push aside, old man. And then, we had Malcolm in the middle. The future is now, old man. And then old man cometh and old man goeth. And now we fully into a new generation of what now? Oh, Jeff Cobb coming out. So Jeff Cobb versus Zack Sabre Jr. I'm all the way here for this.
Let's go. Jeff Cobb interrupting the post-match promo. So it looks like...
Speaking of a Samoan or at least a Hawaiian, a Pacific Islander, I would like in WWE in the Bloodline is Jeff Cobb.
Lump them. Let's go. Let's go. We got all the Latinos in one storyline. We'll put all the Samoans in the other.
Gang warfare. But yeah, I think we got that tease of what we're getting now when we had Triple H doing the black and gold era, and it got ripped away because, palpitations. So now to see this come to full effect and everything, it fully bloomed and it blossomed, I guess, to tie into 90s nostalgia.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. Speaking of the handshake between Cobb and Sabre Jr. But yeah, no, I mean, to your point, Unbroken, it's not uncommon, but when the nepotism affects your business, then you start, that's an issue.
Oh, wait, what?
No,
I was, to be objective, can't blame the family for trying to get another family to work. You can have that. Speaking of having that, you can have this for a hot minute.
There you go. There we go. As we're rolling along, folks, like I said, we were watching a little bit of Rampage. We're watching the Windy City Riot, and we are rolling along. The channel will be quiet tomorrow and the next day. We got some stuff to do and organize and figure out for you guys, and we've been live nonstop. But then we run into another bunch of days in a row. We'll be here all 7 days next week. I think the week after. So much wrestling coming up. Next weekend, like I said, we will be covering TNA Rebellion. We will be covering AEW Dynasty. All week long, we're here for your weekly shows. Make sure you be a friend, tell a friend. Make sure you hit like. Make sure you subscribe and click that little bell, because we truly are working on some things for everybody out there. And we hope it's going to be good. And this is why I need a couple days off right now. I need some halls, some honey, and a couple days of R&R after WrestleMania marathon leading into this week. It's been insane here at the channel, so we appreciate everybody for being a part of it. That's Jeff Cobb walking off. If anybody out there wants to throw me some Rampage updates, I'm not really paying attention. Up next, Switchblade, Jay White taking on Matt Seidel. Oh, poor Switchblade. Big free agent signing, big deal. Huge scoop up for Tony Khan. And here he is on Friday Night Wrestling, Matt Seidel. Anyone, this MLW is pay-per-view in MLW. We're watching New Japan. We're not watching MLW. I don't know if it's the MLW one's on pay-per-view or not. New Japan, the only place I know you can get the New Japan show is through the New Japan World app. WWE did a good job of ending storyline, and then with the same people start to create a new storyline from the fallout, 100%. And it felt like a changing of the guard, and a lot was talked about Triple H and Paul Levesque, same person I know, all weekend long. And you go into the week after WrestleMania, and Cody's the champion, Damian Priest is a champion, 2 new tag champions, Bayley's got the belt back. So much felt turned over, and now we're looking forward. I'm really excited for Backlash. Again, if next week both shows are an 8-9, debatably, we're laughing as wrestling fans right now. And I think that's why we're bellyaching a little bit aggressively about Wednesdays, because Wednesdays was cooking once upon a time, and we need it to come back. I want it to come back. I have no reason to see it go away. We love what that product could be. So between what we're getting right now as wrestling fans, really hard to kind of be disappointed unless you're not liking what you're getting. But yeah, no, I love it. My favorite part about Mania weekend was Nick being wrong about the two things. Oh, I wish he was here when I clicked on that one. Woo wings. Gotta love him. Gotta love him. Polynesians isn't there. Can we get the Australian Samoan from NXT? Where is he? I have no idea where he's been. I really don't. But at this point, bring them all in. Told you. I want my training day moment. I'm stoked today. Evidently, I sold a rare book for $2K. Now I can buy groceries for a week. Unbroken. That's awesome. Congratulations. I don't know if you're being straight up, but that's awesome. Alexander, good to see you. Yeeting away. Yeah, Nepo hurts when it tries to push people that don't belong in the position they are placed in. Yeah, I mean, again, it is what it is. And, you know, AEW is not the first company to help friends and family out get a job. That's great. It's commendable. It's awesome that Tony Khan gives all these people jobs. But when it comes to the booking, when it comes to the creative, when it comes to merchandising and things like that, if you don't have the right people in the company, then the wrong things happen. It's that simple. And again, if you give extra TV time to people that don't quite deserve it just because of the relationship, it's hurt your product. It killed your product. It pushed your biggest draw in the company's history. You pushed him out the door because the nepotism and the relationships that you have with your technically staff, and I guess your EVPs. But nonetheless, the point is, we want what's best for the company. When we see talent out there that we really like, that have really gotten themselves over, that are really doing a good job, and they're not getting the love from the company, that feels very McMahonish, to be 100% honest. Hawaiian Jeffrey, I like it. As I got Dolph Ziggler in the ring, setting up, taking on Ishii. I can't even do it anymore. My voice is, I'm losing it, folks. I'm losing it. The Iron Man is running out of gas. When Roman is done, that is something I think we will appreciate about him. He gave us a storyline we never saw before. He led us to new stories, Cody's story and his family story. Absolutely, Rich. I mean, and I think in this generation, in this time in history, everyone seems to foo-foo everything. Like everyone shits on everything. Everyone pokes the negatives, not just in wrestling, in movies and music. And then I think when we look backwards, we're going to realize how good a lot of things were. That's my take on it. And I think the wrestling is no exception. I think what Roman did, like you said, historic. And if you didn't have the gigantic villain that was Roman and this continuing storyline of the bloodline, Cody's win would never have been as significant as it was. So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you have to give your kudos to Roman, and that's why I think there is a potential Roman face turn at some point. Eat some poutine, you'll be okay. There you go. Dude, I'm starving, Tony. Just playing with my emotions. KJ, don't forget vitamins. I never forget vitamins. Wait, only users lose drugs, right? Think about it. So SmackDown after WrestleMania was better than Raw. What do you think will be the thing now? I thought they were neck and neck. I mean, again, we could split hairs. I'd probably give a slight nod to SmackDown, but I mean, to me, they were neck and neck. I gave them both an 8. I thought they were both good. What do you think? What do you think this be a thing now? I think they're minimizing it. I think the fans are going into WrestleMania week uber hyped for it. They want everything. They want to see it all. And I think Triple H did a really good job of giving, but remembering that there's more to come. Everything's got to be a tease. When I was on my pause, I just watched clips. They're teasing Uncle Howdy. They're getting flickering and music in the arenas. I can confirm that for everybody. So, yeah, I mean, there's a lot at play here. And I think they're trying to make every show feel special. I think that's their goal. I think that's their plan. right? Not just the one-offs, not just the ones where we expect it. And Triple H, very much, I'm going to give you something. Even if you expect it, I'm going to try and give it to you when you don't expect it. For example, a Damian Priest cash-in that a lot of people said was dead in the water. That because he had it for so long, that didn't matter. I haven't heard many of those people as of late. So again, I think there's patience involved with the storytelling here happening in WWE. I think it's great. I can't wait till Monday. Dynasty is on April 21st with 7 matches on it so far. Bonkers, I hope he doesn't go far past 10. I do not want Dynasty to be a 5.5 hour pay-per-view. I'm begging him. Tony Khan, if you can hear me, don't do it. Don't do it. If you can, 3.5 max, maybe 4. Even that feels a bit much. But yeah, don't give us a 5.5 hour show. We're really sick of the media scrums, so you can keep those 2. But at the end of the day, we will be here April 20th, 420. Collision, Rampage, and TNA Rebellion on 21st. We will be back for Dynasty. It's going to be a crazy weekend next weekend. And I mean it. We're working on a whole lot of other things that we're trying to bring back to the channel. So make sure you be a friend, tell a friend. It's the best thing you can do for us. We appreciate it kindly. Spread the word of the Wrestling for Life Network. The numbers are going through the roof, folks. Where's Jeff Jarrett? Busy. Tuning his guitar. Or maybe doing his actual job and staying off TV. Well, predictions for UFC 300 while we're here. I'll wait for Nick to come back, and then we'll jump into those. Interesting card. Definitely interesting card for 300. I hope it lives up to the hype. It's going to be fun. Staring at you from the tree through your window, obviously. All right, then. What is your prediction for Alex Pereira versus Jamal Hill? We'll come back to that. What is your prediction for Gaethje and Holloway? I love Holloway. It is so hard for me to bet against Holloway. But again, when Nick comes back, we'll give you a little UFC prediction. Tama Tonga replacing Jimmy on SmackDown. Sorry, Jimmy was a smart decision, says Joe. Yeah, I think it works. But it's more to me than that because Jimmy's going to circle back. And what I love with this is it feels like, is Solo potentially building his own bloodline? Is he systematically taking over? He was heir apparent to the throne. And when Paul went to call Roman, even that was unacceptable to Solo. So for me, are there other players in the mix? Are there guys like Jacob Fatu potentially there, or a Lance? And you see with like a Tama Tonga, Tama didn't go to NXT. They slid him right into the storyline. It was a good look for Tama Tonga. He looked like a badass. People in the building went very quiet, but in a good way. And we might not know, the casual fan might not know him so well, but they're going to. But they positioned him in the biggest storyline that they've had with the Bloodline. So it's a nice feel to it. Could be refreshing. I'm looking forward to it. I cracked up when little Uzi got his diamond stolen. LOL. Nick Dip when Rampage came on. Ben, probably. No, my boy's back there somewhere. Pause. I got picture-in-picture on Rampage. Yeah, I'll be honest. My TV's just on a screensaver. But I am watching Dolph Ziggler and Ishii going back and forth. And know what this match teaches me? Dolph Ziggler can make anybody look like $1 million. As he is backpacking. Solo stepped on Paul. Shut that shit down quick. He was having none of it, Larry. He wanted no part of that situation. And it feels like I'm taking over. And what happens? Does this cause us to reunite Jimmy and Jay? All for it. Works for me. The summer is going to be interesting. Rumored that we're getting, Cody and The Rock at SummerSlam potentially. How long is Roman away for? When does Roman just pop up and spear somebody? Will Jimmy and Jay reunite? What will happen with the draft? It all feels new and exciting. The match got a 0.5-star rating from Meltzer. By the way, I saw those Meltzer Mania reviews and stars. That motherfucker's out to lunch. Out to lunch. Like, let's be real. Come on now. Arguably one of the best WrestleMania main events ever. And what do you give it? 3.5, 4 stars? Yet fucking two guys go through a table on a random Dynamite and they get 5 stars. Blows my mind. Like you would think that at some point, ladies and gentlemen, that Meltzer would give a little bit of a shit about his credibility. When he's so blatantly obvious and so bad at what he does, you just imagine at some point you'd be like, man, I'm really making myself look bad. Fuck, maybe I shouldn't do it. But yeah, it just keeps fucking going with it. Who will
speaking of making themselves look bad and just keep fucking going with it.
Ridiculous.
But no, I haven't seen the Meltzer, the goofy star ratings for the WrestleMania. So I don't know if you have an overall, if you want to have a match or anything like that. Yeah, I've got Zigglypuff versus the Stone Pitbull. And holy hallelujah, praise Jesus, Rampage is done.
Rampage is over. Yeah, let's go. I did not watch a minute of it. I cannot give you a rating out of 10.
Gave it an indifference out of 10. Gave it a shove out of 10.
A shove.
Gave it a might have choked somebody. Just choked somebody a little.
Yeah. So Nick, real quick, Rhea Ripley defeated Becky Lynch to retain the world title. 4.25 stars.
Okay.
Not bad.
I could see that. I agree with good old Tuna.
Wait, is this accurate? Or because I felt like they were lower.
These are our star ratings.
Or was it just straight up a 1/4 star? 4.25.
Did he give it a 1/4 star? I'll fucking punch him in the face. What?
Yeah, no, he does. He loves those 1/4 stars. No, let me double check. Okay, let's.
But again, anyone who watched Rampage, you can let us know your ratings. You can let us know your ratings so far as we've gone through 2 shows and we've still got Ishii versus Nick Nemeth. So New Japan Impact collide.
Okay. So, okay, it is accurate. So we'll see how we feel about this. 4.25 stars for Rhea Ripley and Becky. 6-pack ladder match got actually 4.25 stars. Wow, I'm surprised.
So far, good old Tuna's, he's on board. He's on ship. We reeled him in. We're good here.
All right. Jimmy versus Jey Uso got 3/4 of a star. Not even
3/4 of a star or 3/4 and a star.
Yeah, no, I mean not even 1 star.
Literally, it went that low. Okay,
I think so.
I mean, it wasn't that bad. I mean, shit, he's giving Young Bucks 5-star matches that do the same fucking shit. So
I didn't like that match, but I don't think it was a fucking 1.
But I mean, not enough. I mean, he got to run that fade, but I mean, we might have to throw hands. But yeah.
Okay, so Rey Mysterio, Andrade, Santos, Dominic, 3.75, which actually I think is maybe a slightly
checks out. So okay,
Jade, the tag match with Jade, Naomi, Bianca, Asuka, Kyrie, Dakota, 2 stars. Tell me that's not bad.
Now that wasn't a 5-star banger, but that's at least above 2 stars.
Right.
There were more than 2 stars in this match, Dave. So how are you only going to give it 2 stars?
Sammy versus Gunther got 4.5, which I think should have
valid. I'll give you that. Could be, all the way close to 5, but I'll give you that.
He gave the tag match main event 4 stars. So you know what?
So night 1,
the ones I saw
is all right.
Not bad actually. Like, I mean, not that far off. I could argue the 1 really.
But again, though, I mean, he knows what's coming down the pike with another company, so he's got to, saute on the other side here. He's a flippy floppy. It's good old Tuna Meltzer. You got to flip and flop to be on the other side here.
Oh yeah, it's an absolute jellyfish. It's spineless.
Right.
3.5 stars for Drew McIntyre, Seth Rollins. I feel like that could have got a little more. That was solid.
Yeah.
The Pride versus the Final Testament got 1.75 stars.
Not wrong.
LA Knight and AJ Styles, 3.5 stars. Oof. I thought that was a bit low.
would I be wrong saying it might be a bit high?
Oh, wow. Okay, fair enough.
I mean, it's one of those that you could debate it either way. It's splitting hairs. I mean, I'd probably have to go back and rewatch that match, but yeah.
4.25 stars for the triple threat for the U.S. title. Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
I don't mind that.
I think those two matches I'd have to go back and rewatch.
Okay. Bailey Io Sky, 4.5 stars. I'm impressed.
We're gonna agree with Dave Meltzer's. That's what you're gonna have me do right now. Is
I'm gonna have to recant my previous statement.
Right.
Cody versus Roman Reigns. Yeah, see, to me that should have been 5 stars, but he gave it 4.75. That's just being picky on my part. I mean,
but
what
again,
more?
That's been the running meme of what WWE match has he given any 5 stars? And again,
right,
you're going off of Doofus's fucking star ratings here,
right?
That will turn around and give, what was it? It was the trios match with the Bucks and Kenny and everything like that. That he'll turn around and give that goddamn 7.5 stars here. He's like buttered toast. He always lands on whichever side he's buttered on. Pause.
Yeah, no, he's and Dolph Ziggler gets the win, taking down Ishii.
Now, how do you pin Ishii? Because I feel like his neck and his head and his shoulders are all just one thing.
Hold that shit up, bro.
Right. You just gotta he's got to be completely flatline here.
Right. So I will say that I saw a post on social media. This is why I check your sources, and I thought they were much worse. The ratings. If what I just read is more accurate, then Meltzer didn't do so bad with Mania. He's still a douchebag, but he did all right with WrestleMania.
I mean, I thankfully and respectfully don't see any of Meltzer's posts anymore. So you can have that. That ain't what I'm at.
Yo, did Gaethje and Holloway get canceled?
Well, so
I'm looking on the site right now.
I see you saw the comment about predictions here. So
yeah, I was waiting for you to come back.
Yeah, no, that's fine. If I'm trying to pull up the Wikipedia right now.
But it says Holloway and Gaethje got canceled. I was really looking forward to that fight. I love both guys.
I haven't seen that getting canceled. Did that get canceled while we were live?
I'm looking at UFC right now on Google.
Well, that's how you always trust is the Google machine. But yeah, I'm not doubting you. I'm literally on the Wikipedia, so I haven't seen anything that's been adjusted. So yeah.
But Pereira taking on Jamahal Hill.
Shamanahaya Hill.
There's an extra syllable in there.
You're gonna die up on the hill, which, by the way, Boston, funny you have him up there. I saw the comment about how fitting that I died on all the hills that I tried to claim and everything. Yeah, but if you ain't fight, then you ain't winning. So 100%, I'd rather die up on that hill than not fight for that.
Swing away.
Right, I'm Joaquin Phoenix out here in signs of just swing away.
That first match I mentioned, Alex Pereira is my pick on that one.
Okay, well, I'm trying to confirm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pereira taking on Hill. I mean, Hill's solid, but I don't know. I'm going Pereira.
Yeah, why? I'm seeing it right now. I'm saying it's canceled. What the fuck? Why?
I have no idea. It just came up when I.
Why was Holloway? There several fans recently took to social media to report that. So, however, it now seems it was a glitch by the tech giants. So
there we go.
That's still on, folks.
So Gaethje versus Holloway, who you got?
Well, I was gonna say, wait. So AEW's defense as to why that footage aired and why it aired the way it was. It was a glitch.
It was a glitch.
It was a solar eclipse. That's why it got all cut up that way. But yeah. Right. Pereira versus Hill for the light heavyweight title. That's probably got to be Pereira. He's the only one that's literally just kind of turn around and fucking walk through style bender and all of that. So yeah, women's strawweight. Zhang Wei Li versus Yang Zhonan. I hope I pronounced that even close to right.
Good to me.
Yeah, checks out. Wang Zhali or Zhang Wei Li. I said it backwards. Yeah, she's got to win this. I still remember when she had the fight with fucking NJPW or Joanna. To where
you want to what?
You want? I want to
You
Give me what I want. I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want. But yeah, when she fought Joanna and Joanna turned into fucking Space Invaders there with the fucking 5-head.
Mush.
Gaethje versus Holloway. Hatu. As we're getting the hype up here for the main event of New Japan. Literally make it. Your Hatu made me fuck up and misremember the name of the pay-per-view. I was like, Riot something, Chicago, World, anything. But yeah, we're getting Tetsuya Naito versus Jon Moxley for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. We've got, Smash Mouth versus Smash Mouth, fitting with what I was asking about of Gaethje versus Holloway. Who you got?
I hate betting against Holloway, but I think he's in trouble against Gaethje. I'm gonna go Holloway just as a sentimental pick.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
I can't, man. I can't bet against Holloway. He's just that guy. He's nails.
That's the thing is with Max, and I watched him fight live. I actually watched him fight Connor live. When they were on prelims together. That tells you how old I am. Everything. But he's one of those that he's the fucking zombie. You got to double tap to the chest and shit like that to put this man down out here. Gaethje, and I can't confirm it. I feel like this is for the BMF title, which is still so funny that it's such an honorary thing. Like, I'm amazed AEW hasn't made a BMF title and just given it to Jon Moxley as like a fucking, fucking award. But yeah, Gaethje versus Holloway. It's one of Gaethje if he catches him. It's you're walking into a tornado, but at the same time, Holloway, you gotta. He's the fucking zombie. You gotta double tap to put this man down here. This man has the highest output of any fighter in the UFC history. Has the highest strikes landed out of any fighter in the UFC history. This man is just a fucking machine. Here's the Terminator. Yeah, do it.
Absolutely. Like I said, sentimental pick for me for sure. As Moxley coming out of the ring for this main event, but yeah, I mean, if Gaethje can impose his will, it's a completely different game. But go Holloway.
Yeah, I gotta go with Mox and Max. Shit. Might have backslid into a prediction there. So who you got for this match, Naito or Moxley here?
Naito.
Oh, so you're staying. The title stays in New Japan.
Yeah, fuck Moxley.
I feel like though, but I think this might be you go away for a while, and who's to say if Ospreay goes through, Danielson. He's got a history now with the BCC. He's got a history with IWGP, all of that. So, what if we get a Moxley versus an Ospreay? Now, granted, that's the definition of Styles clash, and no AJ Styles in sight here. But yeah,
bald Moxley, by the way, it looks like a turtle.
And just embrace it. Bald is beautiful, John.
Holly lost a few steps, but I think she wins.
As I say, do we want to keep going with the predictions after I went on a soliloquy there?
Yeah, sure.
Then we've got Charles Oliveira versus Armin. Armin Hadouken, Sarkarian, Hadouken, Shoryuken,
Maybe I don't know enough about the challenger tonight, but Oliveri's taking this one.
Oliveira by wheel kick because he still had the most impressive fucking knockout.
Right.
With that goddamn wheel kick. And then we've got Bo Nickel, not to be confused with Con Penny, that books AEW, but yeah, Bo Nickel versus Cody Brundridge, Umbridge, all of that.
Yeah, coin toss on that one.
No, well, shit. If you say that, then I gotta take Bo Nickel. If you're gonna say a coin toss and one man, his name is Bo Nickel, absolutely, it's gotta be Bo Nickel. I'm calling heads.
I bet you are. Pause.
I said calling, not given.
Fact. Early prelim, Jessica Andrade, like Andrade's sister, versus Marina Rodriguez.
Yes, sir.
As Naito coming to the ring.
I take Andrade. I take Andrade. Yeah.
Why not? I'll go Rodriguez just because.
Jessica's, I think, well, she's been around a bit and she's, diminutive in stature, but I will fucking punch your jaw in.
Yeah, it would be one of those. Can she pick up a win and climb back in, or is she going to fall completely out?
Right. Yeah, that's with some of these. It's you either win and you're in, or you lose and you're out.
Right. Naito for the win.
Oh.
Hadouken's been very back and forth on this one. I just don't like seeing Charles accept bottom positions in some fights because that's where Armin probably wants him. Absolutely. But can he get it?
Mean, it depends on your preference of if you want someone in a top position or a bottom position.
The minute you started,
what is your prerogative?
Right.
Well, I'm just out here looking at the main event for the prelims here with Yuri versus Alexander, and I'm like, I'm not even gonna attempt to say some of these names.
Right.
You can have ex light heavyweight champion versus contender for light heavyweight championship, and I'm going with ex light heavyweight champion with Yuri out here.
There we go. There we go. Wow, I didn't expect them to get in the ring. Get in the ring. As yeah, we are in the main event, folks. Get your predictions in. Be like Damien. Let us know what you're thinking. As we got one more match before we tap out and call it a night. But yeah, this should be a very interesting match. Look at Moxley's gear tonight. Did he rejoin the Shield?
Well, I mean, there was people questioning it, and I mean, he shaved his head, so he's like, well, even if they can't get Stone Cold, I can stand in as a stunt double.
Right.
I can hit a stunner. I can drink a beer.
I can drink a beer. No, he can't.
As long as it's NA.
All right, there you go. Mox to bleed. Armin is a fucking beast.
Over under. Whoa, shit. We had, what was it? The 3 minutes. So we 3 minute line here of over under Moxley bleeds within 3 minutes.
I'm going to go 4 minutes over. Slightly over 3 minutes.
Oh, I thought you were going to say 4 minutes past the 3 minutes of 7 minutes.
Right. 7. No, 3. 4. The Blackpool Jerk Club. Sign in the crowd.
Nigel out here, like he's, I'm going to take your wife, Renee Moxley Good, out for a nice seafood dinner and never call her again.
Right.
I'm going to tell her about grinding to get to a spot all the way.
Does Holly Holmes win against Harrison? I don't think so, but I would love Holmes to win this just because she too hates Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, just she head kicks her and then sits there and signs a copy of Ronda's book and tosses it into the crowd.
Right. Yeah, I mean, a sentimental vote, for Holly, but I think Harrison's. We'll see. It's another one of those. Can you get the big win and put the pass guard back down a little bit? But we'll find out.
that's across this card here, especially with UFC 100. It's one of those it's a lot of make your name or reclaim your name throughout that card here. Bro, what the?
Boston might be the comment of the night, bro.
Wrestler is cool, but Captain Crack Sparrow's on my TV. Hey,
still getting undressed.
Hey, Captain Jack, bring me back to the railroad track.
At what point does Moxley just start punching him? Like, Moxley jump starts every match, always. This match, he's letting the guy take 11 minutes to take his pants off. Now he's stretching.
I was going to say, or humping. It looked more like humping.
You call it whatever you
will. Thrusting.
He's a big fan of that jacket. He out here looking like
them pants. He's thrust many a times in those pants. He needed to thrust one more time.
Right. Out here dressed like Japanese Damian Priest.
But so we have the IWGP Heavyweight Championship on the line between Tetsuya Naito and Jonathan Moxley.
Right. Dun dun dun. Oh, Mox has got his hands painted like a fighter now. Okay.
Ring, motherfucker, do something.
Move, at least.
Right.
Blink. We'll start with Blink.
This is one of those of like, if you've ever you play any sort of fighting game, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat with your brothers or anything like that, it's like, walk forward, asshole. Instead of just constantly just waiting to see them walk back and just hit like a spinning, trip kick.
Right. Will Mox retire if he wins? I don't think so. Best thing I've ever seen on Rampage all night, Larry. What did Larry say?
The end?
The end. I don't know. Context is king on that one.
Right. Oh, we got the birds.
Going 45. Now, I don't want to go 45 with this.
I don't. Oh, strap on and strap in, my guy. If you need to take a plug, you do it now.
I'm like, shit. Then again, it's moving at a snail's pace.
But we got locked up. I'm holding out hope that with that times that they do with Japanese matches, if it starts off at a snail's pace and then it proceeds to pick up and pick up and pick up. Right. Again, normally when Moxley matches picks up, it's more like picking up a Pampers instead of picking up a quality match or anything like that.
Right. As Naito gives us a little bit of pose.
Oh, tranquilo. Hey, but shout out that's interesting though, because you've got Andrade, the originator of Los Ingobernables out there now on WWE, and you've got Naito, who's Los Ingobernables de Japan.
Do you or anybody else out there know what happened to Roosh? Remember they were doing
I think.
Really? Remember they were doing the kidnapping angle and they were trying to build up the new Los Ingobernables?
Well, he's got the bull gimmick, so I think the Border Patrol was just kind of doing Toro.
I have no idea what the story on Roosh is. Where he went and how long before he joins Dragon Lee.
How do you want better? Where's Bandito? Is he hold up? Has he been caught? Has the Bandito been caught? Yeah.
I wonder if I feel like
and his brother got released,
right?
Buzz Lightyear, Gravity got released. Right. So yeah. We're without Gravity, and we're out without Bandito too as well.
I think Bandito was injured, perhaps.
I don't know what the Spanish flu.
He got bit by a Spanish fly.
He got bit by a Spanish fly.
As Moxley into the guardrail, Naito and Mox have worked their way out into the fan area.
Yeah, shout out to the one guy that's doing his best, Seth Rollins fan experience moment of like the guy that's got the camera right beside Seth. Right. And this guy's got a camera of like, I'm right here, but make sure let me record this. When the fuck did that become not a thing of like experiencing moments as they happen instead of no, I gotta watch this through a 2-inch screen.
Right. You made me think of earlier today. I saw someone shout out Aubrey Edwards for with the footage of CM Punk and Jungle Boy. The comment was the first time she got out of camera shot. Or something.
I was about to say, well, does that mean the Kentucky Derby is coming up? If they're taking Aubrey, did they just dim the lights though on this match? I thought that was a little bit of like, go home. You ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get the fuck up out of here.
Wrap it up.
You got a half hour. Moving along.
Is this confirmed, Damien? Did she legit break her arm before her match at Dynasty? Or
Damien said 3 different things in 3 different comments of she broke her hand, she broke her arm, she broke his heart, all that. I feel.
I don't play dodgeball. I'm pretty sure someone had to bring up the wrench by now.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can.
There it is.
There's 3 rules when it comes to booking AEW. It's duck, dick, dive, and dodge.
Nice. There you go. If you can
if you can't dodge oncoming interviews, you can't dodge
right.
terrible booking.
Lana Del Rey coming at 11:45 KJ. Yes. What?
Are we doing traffic control out here? What are we doing? I got the Del Rey from San Jose coming in at 11:45, folks.
Right? I told her not to tell people she was coming over.
She got 2 minutes for interference.
Right. If KJ and Nick were office characters, I think KJ would be Jim and Nick would be Dwight.
Nah. You ain't gonna disrespect me like that. You ain't gonna do that. I am no Shroot.
Jim. I'll take it. I'm all right with it. I'll be honest. I'm not. I haven't watched a whole lot of The Office.
Oh,
I've had people tell me.
I think we discussed this. You're more, Trailer Park Boys and Letterkenny.
Okay.
Yeah. So then, who are we out of the Trailer Park Boys there, Boston?
You're Ricky for sure. Just because
what comes around is all around.
Right? It's just because of that alone. No other. I don't mean anything by it other than
her mating name. Her mating name.
Their mating name. Don't you two have some offs to fuck?
Literally. Hey, the Dwayne was taking lines from Trailer Park Boys. Don't you have some offs to fuck? Off is the direction you can fuck.
Right. He hijacked that shit.
Right.
Saturday, May 4th is the Kentucky Derby. Did my UFC predictions on Tapology. Big fan of Tapology.
Playing the taps out there. The Derby is rigged.
If anybody's
horses, like this isn't fucking Wilbur. How do you rig that shit?
Don't. I'm gonna start breaking up. It's been a long stream.
We got you. This is gonna be a Thunderbolt Ross moment. I feel like that's gonna be a thing that just lives on now. All due respect to Thunderbolt, but now it's just going to be lore on the channel. Is this a Thunderbolt moment or not?
Yeah, I'm trying to collect all those moments. But yeah. Okay, fine, Nick. You can have Pam. Or you can be Pam. You can have Pam.
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is one of those. I'm the one out there. The office needs to have you decide the difference between these 2 pictures.
Yeah.
They're the same picture.
The same. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just tuning in, we are watching the Windy City Riot as John Moxley taking on Naito. Interesting match so far, hard hitting, very methodical pace to it. I don't want.
And we might have lost our minds along the way here,
dude. Watch it, man. You gotta watch it. Good old Canadian comedy.
Oh, 100%. It is. It's gotten me through all of the times.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's part of my DNA. I feel a little bit at this point.
The amount of it's almost embarrassing the number of times I've seen certain episodes or watched the whole put on episode 1 and just run through it again. It's embarrassing. I mean, I wish it would come back.
I don't even want I'll just run into fucking clip. I'll just start quoting shit from it and everything, and just that, or even now, my name is Bubbles and I'm hard as fuck.
I mean, shit. We had fucking Snoop Dogg.
If it could happen to me, it could happen to you.
It's true. Caught me pulling on my pud.
All right.
Where is Roosh? He making a new movie with Chris Tucker and
Roosh Hour 3.
Roosh Hour 3. Spanish Fly Mystery.
That got me.
That's and Phil Collins is a neighbor.
Why are you dressed like a goddamn bumblebee, and why do you look like Indianapolis Jones? That is a constant in my vernacular. Look at me, Randy. I'm mowing the air. I am the liquor now, Randy.
I am the liquor. But Naito on the apron, Moxley, they're exchanging punches now.
Yeah, they are out here playing I Am the Punches.
SCTV was great. You know what? I think when SCTV was at it in its heyday, I was still a bit young and it kind of went over my head. As I watched it as I got older, I appreciated it a lot more. But some legends on that show.
Were you interesting though? Question, because you're Canadian. Kids in the Hall?
Hate them.
Really?
Oh, I feel so bad. I really don't like Kids in the Hall. I never I never really loved it. I preferred Mad TV or even In Living Color at times. I don't know. I just didn't find Kids in the Hall that funny.
Fair enough. I think I liked it because it was always. I'm a sucker for the Monty Python type humor and shit.
Absolutely.
So I think it was a little like that. I mean, not taking anything away from, Mad TV or anything like that. But it's just, that's really funny to me because I'm on the US side, but was close enough. So I know of Kids in the Hall, but it wasn't like a staple. And meanwhile, I feel like it probably was a little bit more with you, or at least prominent more. Yeah. And you're like, nope, fuck off with that.
Yeah. I don't know what it was. It just never registered to me. And to me, it ventured too much into, I don't know. I never got it.
Fair enough.
Arrested Development's solid, though. I'll give you points on that one.
Always Sunny in Philadelphia is the best one.
You know what? I haven't watched a whole lot of that either.
You need to.
I need to? Okay.
It is American Trailer Park Boys.
I like
it. What is your spaghetti policy?
I love the people in it, but I don't know. It never came up.
There's songs from that I sing, and obviously everyone here who, by this point, respectfully, if you don't know, you know now that I'm, the one that sings the songs and just breaks out and shit. But there's songs that I sing off of that from that show that my wife's like, just nope, just she'll stop of nope, we're not doing this right now and everything. She'll hate when I start to pull up some of that stuff from that because I'll just go into I'll go for the next 2 days about it.
As Naito in control right now, trying to shake it off and get back into the ring. Match has been hard hitting. No love for Little Britain. I don't know. How about Big Britain?
What about Big Ben? What?
Right. Looks like Julia Hart versus Willow match is in question at Dynasty. Damien on it. It's like an ambulance chaser right now.
I was gonna say, Damien's been the only one talking to himself about this whole conversation with this. So Damien's out there, him and Stephen P. New are going to be on the scenes,
right.
Letting us know what's happening here.
Right.
Are we going to get a count out with Moxley?
No.
As Moxley's, I don't know what time we're in here, But Moxley's at least got color here as he breaks the count.
Oh,
he's crushing like a goddamn stuck pig. Did we miss this?
Bleeding. It took him longer than 4 minutes, but
it's when you don't have the hair in the way. It just everything kind of travels a little bit faster.
Yeah, the sweat.
It's like
blood.
the super highway.
You ever fucking like you nick your noodle when you're bicking it?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, it bleeds like a sieve.
That's why I used to do that when I initially went down to the trim and everything, and now I just go, full fucking Gomer Pyle here. This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is for fighting. This is for fun.
As Moxley with the clothesline, both men down. It's kind of like after hours with Nick and KJ. We randomly throw out what's happening in the wrestling match.
Well, trust me. Well, don't worry. It takes the fucking 5 minutes it takes for us to point out what's happening in the match before what happens in the match happens in the match.
Okay. But why is the rum gone? Party of 5. I had a crush on Nev Campbell. She was in that, right? Yeah. Canadian. Who's the other one? Jennifer Love Hewitt? Yeah, maybe.
Sounds familiar. Familiar. Checks out.
She had them heavy. If you want to find out what happened to Julia Hart, watch it after the stream. That's when she hurt her shoulder. So it's her shoulder, her wrist, her arm, her elbow,
her upper body. She's out. This is a fucking hockey shit right now. She's out with an upper body injury.
So you're saying they're going to amputate? Like, what is
right
wrong here?
So you're saying there's a chance.
7th
we're
heaven. Getting Jessica Biel.
Back and forth. No, it's 7th heaven.
Jessica Biel.
Jesus. Yeah.
Oh, he's spitting his face. That's fighting.
No, I will I have a fuck. We're gonna go on a whole tangent here. I have episodes I would suggest if you're gonna get into Always Sunny.
Okay.
There's a musical episode. There's the one where they have a game called Charlie McDennis.
Okay.
I literally, it's hilarious shit.
Just watch it from the beginning. See what's up.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, stop! Dose. Little Britain was funny. I'm trying to remember if I've ever seen Little Britain.
Oh, we're getting the Kata Hajime though here. Is Naito going to go out? Does the night go out in Chicago here?
No way. I highly recommend Mrs. Brown's Boys.
Miss Doubtfire? What?
Yeah, kind of. Mrs. Brown's Boys. It's like raunchy Miss Doubtfire. And it's British. And it's awesome. Rock Bloodline versus Roman Bloodline at Survivor Series War Games. We kind of threw that out there earlier, Damien. We really think that is a possibility.
That's going to be, phase 2 of the Samoan, cinematic universe here. If we get, Samoan Civil War here.
Right.
Roman comes back as Captain Samoa. As
Moxley now has the Kachachame.
Well, he had it before. That's why I was saying do the Knights go out? Do the Nightos go out in Chicago here?
He slipped out. Roll up too. This is a really good match. Now that it's picked up, I don't mind what I'm getting here.
But again, that tends to be, especially when it comes to Japan, their main events of you got some shit you got to get through. You can go take a piss. You can go grab a snack because this is going to go 30, 40 minutes, but it's going to build up on the back end.
Moxie might get this W, bro. Double
5,
hug.
2.
Oh my.
I honestly right there thought he had it.
Yeah. And I don't mind that gradual build. I don't mind it being a slow process. I like when it builds to a crescendo. Like I like when it has that like if they're just flat out from the beginning to the end and there is no up and down, it's just chaos. I tend to tune out.
The visual though here, even with Mox as he leans hard in towards the camera, right? the blood and everything. Is it going to be interesting that you could have Jon Moxley and Kazuchika Okada are both former IWGP champions?
Interesting. Oh, Stone Cold Jon Moxley going for the win.
Right. Oh! 1, 2, 2 count, 2 count, 2 count.
Beautiful reverse DDT transition.
That was such a good kick out though, too, and even the camera angle, because you literally have to see him fucking flop like a fish to get the kick out.
No, if you guys are just tuning in, we got Jon Moxley, Naito in the main event of Windy City Riot, and I'm loving this match. I gotta call. I gotta.
Right there. 1, 2, 2 count, 2 count.
Oh my God.
And for everybody that thinks that we just shit on Jon Moxley, just to shit on Jon Moxley, respectfully.
Yeah, well, right? It's proof. I mean, we call a spade a spade. I mean, and I know you have.
This is the style he fits. This is what works.
Yeah. I mean, he could sell a little more, but this is a hell of a match. And I would argue that he's selling. Maybe he just doesn't sell in AEW. It's like Kenny. There's New Japan.
Right.
Kenny.
There's AEW versions of a lot of these guys, and then there's outside AEW versions.
Another Death Rider.
Your new IWGP Heavyweight Champion after a Death Rider and a small package pin, Jon Moxley.
Jon Moxley.
Is it interesting, though, that no other member, we talked about this at least during WrestleMania, of how we could have seen every member or former member of the Shield kind of take a pause for the cause here. But now we just had 2 other members of the Shield hold significant championship reigns. And now, as they've both taken pauses, your new IWGP champion,
right,
is Jon Moxley.
Yeah, there was that meme going around of, it's been however many days since nobody from the Shield has been holding a title. Well, it didn't last very long.
Right.
That was a hell of a match, though. And I thought Riddle and Sabre Jr. was a hell of a match, too, tonight.
As fitting with Moxley of raises the belt and a double bird. But so when we're in Long Island for Forbidden Door, who's he taking on? Ospreay.
Naito rematch.
Ospreay.
Moxley Ospreay. I'd see that doesn't sing for me. I'm really curious.
But I see the connective tissue because we're getting Ospreay versus Danielson at Dynasty. So that's the thing, is it's that or it's Okada. Like but that's the interesting thing. Like, Moxley's been one of those guys we thought he was going to take a vacation from AEW, and now he's just signed on to be IWGP champion. So
yeah,
is he going to have a big run in Japan? Is he going to be away from AEW for a minute here? Where are we going here with this?
Crowd is going wild. That's where we're going.
Right. Well, home is where we're going, but yeah.
Right. Yeah. Shocking. I mean, I'm surprised. I didn't have Moxley winning this, and a huge win for him. Congratulations to Moxley. And that was one of my favorite Moxley matches I've seen in a hot minute.
I'm surprised they pulled the trigger on it. I thought it was going to still be Naito, and we were going to have this divide. And especially because it seems like the relationship between New Japan and AEW has been a little bit cantankerous and everything. So it's interesting that you put it on you put on one hand the most New Japan guy, but also the most AEW guys, where you just put your world title on. But it's going to be really interesting. I like it. Caught me off guard. Excuse me.
No, nice twist. I mean, again, and it wasn't a typical kind of bullshit, boring Mox match that we get on Dynamite or we get over in AEW. And when you and I have talked about this before about it's just like when the wrestlers go to New Japan, they have a point to prove, and they're at their best. They're in their A game. Then they go to Dynamite and mail it in, and I'm like, this is insane.
Oh, absolutely. There was enough throughout that, though, too, and everything, the way that it went, that it built to the finish. It started off a bit slow, but it really picked up that pace.
Yeah, fair enough.
100%. Come on, Mox. Cut a promo in Japanese. Come on, do it. I dare you. Konnichiwa, golf.
Right. Moxley did win. He's your IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. He's got a microphone. Just grabs it. Fuck CM Punk.
Yeah, seriously. I was gonna say, is it even working? Oh, it's barely working.
I'm legitimately hearing my 15th "You Deserve It" chant of the week.
That's why, respectfully, we're taking a pause for the cause of the weekend because I can only hear "You Deserve It" to too many people that don't deserve it before I start to lose my mind.
Right. Okay.
So Moxley really putting over New Japan,
Yeah.
who he's not employed by. Just saying.
Right.
Yeah, no, and it's interesting. I mean, it is. You're not going to get that kind of backlash or anything like that we got with Jack Perry, anything of to where. Well, I'm going to do it right here in Chicago because I did worry. Is it just going to be, especially in Chicago, fresh off of that? You work for AEW, so now you are the enemy here a little bit because they've kind of drawn the battle lines here.
Interesting. Yeah, maybe.
Well, I'm glad it's not, but I was worried it was going to be.
Fair enough. But Moxley still cutting a promo. Forbidden Door is June 30th.
Does the bald head respectfully work a little bit better with how this man is out here just looking like slightly, teethier Nick Gage?
Right. It's
he has a full collection of teeth instead of some teeth. This man looks like he might have robbed something versus he did rob something.
Right.
Oh,
really?
So are we about to literally have Shuta Amino, the young boy, Moxley out here getting jumped?
Hey!
Shout out to the commentator. Instantly just, God damn it.
Yeah, some good old JR in him.
Right. Just saying, yeah. So, man said how he's the next challenger as he's out here looking like goddamn Lockjaw from the fucking Bond movies.
Here comes Amino, I think. Oh, Shota.
Yeah. So we're gonna get a match of the young lions here towards. So Moxley's gonna have this belt for a minute here because we're setting up feuds beyond this and to build up to this here. By the way, respectfully, is the new IWGP Championship, like the belt itself, like the worst in pro wrestling? It's a fucking V shit and everything. It's ugly as sin.
Did Moxley bleed?
Did the sun come out? Did the moon show up?
Yeah. Does the Pope shit in the woods?
Did the bear shit in the woods? Yeah. This man is literally getting coated with it.
Oh, Moxley says he's a dead man.
This is the most Moxley has ever sold anything in his
He's
life.
selling the shit out of this.
Yeah, but that's the thing is you can tell because he never sells anything. So when he does sell something, it's comical as shit because he's like, I don't know how to do this.
No, Moxley showed up and showed out tonight, man.
Well, right in that match, but I'm saying post this and every other match, he's stiffer than that 2x4 he just got choked out with.
Right. Selling the shit out of this.
But so your new reigning, defending IWGP World Heavyweight Champion is Jon Moxley.
Who knew?
Blue Chew. Hashtag not sponsored.
Now Mox sells. If you're Tony, if I was Tony watching this, I'd be pissed.
Would you be fearing for your life?
Probably. Like, I'm literally shocked.
This man's literally on the way out. Like, I don't know. Is this because of blood loss? Or like, what's happening here?
Yeah, he's not selling. He's legit having problems.
He's Charlie Chaplin out here, just, trying to sell this shit.
Fucking Bambi on ice. But that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That is New Japan Pro Wrestling, Windy City Riot. The next one is Resurgence, which I believe is in May 11th, perhaps. So yeah, that's the show. That's SmackDown. That's Rampage. That's all the things.
Them's the bricks, and I feel like respectfully and honestly, as granted, this makes me laugh. Of Mox gets color when brushing his teeth.
Fact. How is Tony Khan not fearful for his life the minute Moxley walks into any room that TK is in? Like the minute Mox walks in, starts bleeding, that doesn't make him fear for his life.
Well, that's fearful for a different reason because of transmissions and all of that and everything. Transfusions and transmissions, but yeah, 100%. I think that honestly, that really is like the button on WrestleMania week, pre-WrestleMania week, post-WrestleMania week here and everything. That's the end game I feel for pro wrestling, and then we're start completely brand new, fresh and new on Monday.
Back at it like a jackrabbit. So we'll see. Yeah, what an interesting night all around. A lot of surprises. Tama Tonga's in WWE. Jon Moxley's got a new title. Let's go.
Very much, and surprisingly heavy New Japan Pro Wrestling influence a little bit tonight. Right. I mean, obviously we were watching one show that was that way, but they even switched their game up. We had New Japan influence with even AJ Styles, LA Knight. We had Tama Tonga, all of that. So yeah, it's the little interessante here.
Absolutely. No, I like it. I'm really curious where they go with this. Of course, Riddle lost tonight. Overall, like I know we're not going to take a formal rating if you want to give a rating, but I feel like we didn't see enough in New Japan to give it a fair rating. But what I did see, I really did enjoy.
Give us a Moxley bleeds out of yes or no. Damon out here hoping for everything. Deftones playing this weekend. KJ Jobson just letting you know, apparently.
Let's go.
It's funny how they love death matches and etc., but scared of a little scuffle. Yeah. There's a difference between people there's a lot of people out there who like to watch hardcore wrestling and shit like that and want to watch, knockouts. And we were talking about UFC. You want to watch that shit.
Yeah.
You try and confront them on any sort of confrontation. It ain't like that, my guy. That's the thing is, again, to put a button on all of that, you can tell who's been in a confrontation and been in a conflict and who hasn't.
Right. No, 100%. And again, at the end of the day, we're going to continue to talk about this. It's going to continue to be a thing. And I almost feel bad for the athletes in the company, or at least the ones that are just innocent bystanders and all this. They really want to do a better job. They really want to, you know, they're being completely overshadowed by shit that has nothing to do with their company as far as benefiting it in any way, shape, or form for the future. I just don't get it. So I
yeah,
feel bad.
like PDP, Booker T, Canyon. Oh wait, we were talking about the other company that fucked it up. Yeah. All right, my bad.
Right.
It's come see, come saw, and unfortunately, we didn't need to see what we saw.
In fact, what was your favorite match tonight on New Japan, KJ Nick? Toss up for me between the main event and Riddle. Zack Sabre Jr. was really good. Main event might have stole it though.
I'll if you want to take that one, I'll take the main event then. Just even though I kind of poo-pooed and make jokes about it and everything, but yeah, but it's a Moxley match, and there's been a lot of stuff to not like about Moxley matches.
It was a Moxley
match that I like, and it really shows what he can do and why he's viewed the way he is. It kind of hits a little different,
right? No, I completely agree. And him selling it right to the end, it was a good moment, big moment, nice match. And I'm good with it, but it was a Moxley match. But ladies and gentlemen, that is our coverage. We eclipsed 4 hours again tonight. We are going to be quiet for the next couple days. We're back at it on Monday for Raw, and we got a whole bunch coming your way. So stay tuned, be a friend, tell a friend, click all the links below, find us on social, and thank you. If you're still here at the 4 hour mark, we greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Nick, happy Friday.
Our shit is real. Our shit is authentic. What are you talking about that wrestling about that for life with it?
See you on the flip side. Happy weekend, folks. Good night.